Hello. How are you guys? How are you? Funny cat game that I talked to you guys about. Remember, we're not supposed to take the cat home. I don't know why, but they told me not to. And I don't understand why not. Look at that face. Am I quiet? I need to up my volume. There we go. Better? Are we good? Are we Gucci? Are we better? Louder. What the fuck? I just... What do you mean louder? Better? Do you want me to yell, chat? Alright, that should be good. Deep fry the cat? Why? Why are we deep frying the cat? Why are we deep frying cat? Good morning, motherfuckers. Hello? Deep fry my mic? I could. I'm not deep frying my $150 microphone.
Nice cock. Perfect.
I have returned after having vertigo and feeling like ass. But I'm back and I brought Cat. So this is a visual novel game and it's about a cat. Cat room, it's about a cat. Are you guys ready to see the cat and take it home and give it lots of love and affection? Yeah? Yeah, we're giving the cat affection, right? Like the Counter-Strike map, you're gonna play when you stream CS? I'm not playing CSGO. There are many things that I will do. CSGO is not one of them. I refuse. This is a visual novel game. $1,000 case opening now. You're not having a great day as usual. Oh, great. It's the first time in a while that you felt like going out. But in the middle of your walk, it starts to rain. Typical. But, rewind the sickness count now just in case she's not 100% over being sick. Shut the fuck up, Beta. Typical, but maybe this is just a sign that you should have stayed home today. Yeah, you can always try again tomorrow. Maybe I should turn the game up a little bit. Turning the game up. Right? You turned to head home when... Hold on. Preferences. We're turning the... Oh, it's all the way up. Okay. It's all the way up. I cannot help this. Okay.
I've come to make an announcement. Shadow the Hedgehog's a bitch-ass motherfucker. He pissed on my fucking wife. That's right. He took his hedgehog fucking quilly dick out and he pissed on my fucking wife. And he said his dick was this big. And I said that's disgusting. So I'm making a call-out post on my Twitter.com. Shadow the Hedgehog, you got a small dick. It's the size of this walnut, except way smaller. And guess what?
Announcement jump scare. Hello. Sorry, we're talking about...
That's right, baby.
Talking about
all points, no quills, no pillows. Look at that, it looks like two balls in a bong. He fucked my wife, so guess what? I'm gonna fuck the earth. That's right, this is what you get. My super laser piss. Except I'm not gonna piss on the earth. I'm gonna go higher. I'm pissing on the moon.
Alfred is literally the fan in Eggman.
How do you like that,
He's the
Obama?
Eggman
I
video.
pissed on the moon, you idiot. You have 23 hours before the piss hits the fucking earth. Now get out of my fucking sight
before I piss on you too. Alright, Eggman has pissed on the moon officially. We now have Cat. There are only a few people around on the street. Makes sense due to the increase of missing persons around the area recently. Well, that and the weather. But none of them react to the sound at all. Curiosity guiding your steps, you follow the sound to the entrance of the dark, dingy alleyway. You timidly enter the alley and walk forward. The ground dampened by the rain makes your steps sound louder, and more confident than you actually feel. There's my monthly pay to Jordan, now she can't bother me. Cat! Cat meow! I'm turning it up more. Wait, hold on. I think I know what the issue is. Hold on. Volume mixer. Did I turn the game down? I did. It's not all the way up. That's the problem. I figured it out. Finally, the sound source comes into view in the cold, dim light of the alley. At the end of the alley, in a big cardboard box, is a cat. Guys, look! It's the cat! Huh. Guess that should have been obvious. It's an interesting looking cat. Its pretty yellow eyes shine like gold amongst the dark sea of its black fur. Little ankle biter. It's a cutie, right? It puts its front paws up on the edge of the box and looks up at you. There we go, now we have audio. It's so cute. And it definitely knows it. You never had much of an opinion one way or another about cats before. But if they're all like this one, it's a shock they haven't already found a way to rule the world. You don't think you'd mind bowing down to a feline overlord. You look around the alley with a small frown. Who leaves cats in cardboard boxes these days anyway? Wouldn't they just jump out and leave the box eventually? The cat doesn't answer you. Obviously. It also doesn't do as you suggest and leave the box. It's just looking at you and waiting for you to make the next move. What do we do? Do we take the cat home? Do we not take the cat home? What do we do? What are we doing? What are we doing? Cat or no cat? That is the question. Chat room, it's on you. It's your turn. Pick an option. Cat. You want to take the cat home? Should we take the cat home? I think we should take the cat home. I think we should. I think very much that we should. Make a carpet out of him. Jesus Christ, Risa. We're taking the cat home. You know what? You reach into the box and pick up the cat, holding it out in front of you. Why not? No, it's just a little guy. Hold on, dogs. Hold on. You're all alone, and well, I'm kind of in the same boat myself, so... You bring the cat close. You didn't realize it was shivering until just then, but it slowly breathes easier as it presses into your chest. Why not stick together, right? At least for a little while. It's purring. You think a little while will probably be more like a day. You'll be responsible and take it to a shelter tomorrow, but for now, let's get you out of the rain, okay? You stop by a small local pet store for some cat food, then head back home. You live in a modest apartment. 1 bedroom, 1 bathroom. 1 you living alone in it. So it feels weird having another living being inside it after so long, even if it is just a cat. After locking the front door and placing the cat on the floor, you watch for a moment as it curiously explores the new environment. Leaving the feline to its own devices, you set about making the both of you some dinner. You take out a can of cat food and opened it with a tab on the top. You put some cat food on a saucer and click your tongue to call a cat over to you. It perks up at your beckoning and rushes over. It looks at the plate of food and completely ignores it. Not hungry, I guess. You try not to let it annoy you. The cat doesn't understand the concept of money to appreciate that you spend your hard-earned cash on it. Just a cat, after all. I'll just leave it here if you get hungry later, okay? The cat rubs its body against your legs with a purr. You smile. That's enough of a thanks for you. Follows you to the kitchen as you start on your own dinner. You decide that you have enough ingredients for a sandwich. Ooh. Bread toasted, mayo and mustard spread, turkey, cheese, and lettuce perfectly placed, tomato Ow! You wince as you cut your finger on the knife while slicing a tomato. Stupid. You feel a little embarrassed for such a blunder and sigh, tossing the knife onto the cutting board. You're about to head to the bathroom for a bandage when the cat hops up onto the counter. It sniffs at the knife and meows almost pointedly at you. Don't worry, I'm alright. It's just a... You watch as the cat starts to lick lightly but enthusiastically at the blood on the knife. At your blood. You're so shocked that by the time you come to your senses, the knife has been completely licked clean. The cat sits back staring at you. You feel a little uneasy. Sure, cats are meat-eating predators, but that was a little weird, right? Sure, you're no cat expert, but that definitely was not something an ordinary cat would do, right? Well, regardless, you're not about to abandon a cat in need while it's still raining outside. Not after all your efforts. You were gonna take it to the shelter tomorrow anyway. What's one night of awkwardness? Weird or not, it's just a cat. Yeah, guys, it's just a cat. The rest of the evening unfortunately goes downhill from there. Even after covering up your fingers cut with a bandage, the cat keeps trying to lick at the wound. While you're eating your sandwich, while you're cleaning up the kitchen, while you're trying to watch TV, you gently push it away every time, but you're starting to get worried at the strange behavior. What if it's got a taste for blood and thinks you're food now? You're not sure what you'll do if it starts to get more aggressive. You keep thinking about the cat food sitting in the corner, untouched. Come on, enough already! You shove it away a little more forcefully this time out of annoyance. You feel bad immediately, but before you can do anything, the cat meows sharply at you and dashes off around the corner and into the hall. You sigh deeply. At this point, you're just worried that it's going to take a bite out of you in your sleep. Maybe a vet will have an idea on how to calm it down? You can only hope. You don't have many other options left other than tossing the cat out in the rain. After finding the number of a local vet, you pick up your landline and... Oh. The lights just went out? Great. Just great. The rain must have knocked out the power. You check your cell phone only to find that it's out of batteries. You must have forgotten to charge it before leaving out earlier. The outing had been so spur of the moment that it had no doubt messed with your usual routine. You grab a flashlight and turn it on. It's quiet. It's too quiet. Did the rain stop? But then why did the power go out? You look outside. The sky is pitch black. What time is it? You turn to check the clock. Hey, chat. This is fine, right? This is just a cat, right? It's just the funny little guy. Let me fight it. He's a funny little guy. Leon Kennedy can take that cat. Local SCP rabbit versus paralysis demon cat, who would win? I don't know what the cat can do. We're gonna find out though, I guess. The cat sits on top of your digital clock, staring at you. Thinking now, you realize the clock shouldn't be working at all with the power outage, but the numbers are lit up and going completely haywire. The cat stares at you. It's completely still. You'd think it was a statue if you didn't know any better. It's not giving off any indication that it's alive. It's not blinking, it's not even breathing, but its eyes. This isn't normal. You're afraid. You want to run, but you're afraid of letting the cat out of your sight. You consider tossing the cat out after all. But as soon as the thought enters your head, you feel a sharp urge to vomit. Those eyes, its eyes hold you still. Even with your flashlight trained on it, its pupils are large, round, inky pit. The flashlight flickers. And the cat is gone. Fear immediately grips your mind, the silence punctuated with the rapid pumping of blood in your heart. It is overridden as your ears slowly start to pick up the sound of static all around you. How is the clock working with no power? You don't know why such a question matters at the moment, but you feel as if having the answer will make sense out of everything that's happening. That order will be restored. But no answer comes to mind. Hold on, making sure that I'm loud enough. Maybe I need to turn up my mic a little bit, just so I'm louder than the game. You back away from the clock and feel as if the air itself coils tightly and abruptly in response, like a predator prepared to pounce, but waiting. Waiting for your next move. But you're afraid to move. You're afraid to even take a breath. But you can't stay still forever, right? Whatever is watching you, you can already feel its impatience. It's too eager. You don't know how you can do this, but you can sense it as clearly as if it had whispered. Oh, hell no! You can't do the directional audio! Why? Hell no! You get the fuck away from me! Right into your ear. Right into your soul. It won't let you wait it out. Not that you could, even if it did. You can't stay here. You have to run. With this thought, a sudden primal instinct awakens within you, making you tear yourself into a hasty burst of movement, of action. But you're still weak from the fear's grip on your mind. Your legs tangle together under you in your haste, and you fall to the ground. A sharp pain explodes in the center of your foot. At first, you'd think you'd broken your ankle, but something warm and wet trickles down the length of your foot, pulling underneath it. You hear the sound of metal scraping on tiles after skidding across the floor as if it had been kicked. Winded from your fall, you look up in a daze and see the object glinting in a strange light coming from outside. The light pouring in from your now open front door. Thoughts of how, when, who, what in regards to your inexplicably open door screech to a halt as your brain finally identifies the metallic object you've been staring at. It's your kitchen knife. And still tinted red from your earlier blunder, but that's not right. Wasn't it completely licked clean by the... You gulp dryly at the pain in your foot. You barely have time to wonder how the knife ended up on your living room floor to be stepped on, instead of resting on your cutting board in the kitchen where you'd left it. Oh, no! Quick, where's the spray bottle? Get the spray bottle! Spray the goddamn cat! Tell him no! Tell him it's a bad cat! Bad cat! Bad! Bad cat! Go! Psst, psst. Get! When you spy something in the darkness just beyond the knife, it spies right back at you. Good kitty. Fuck you, Big Belly. You see this cat? This cat just stabbed me. A pair of glowing golden eyes come forward as the cat emerges from the shadows into the light from your doorway. It pads lightly over to the knife as if skipping into light. And bends down to lap.
And chosen she sent bad kitty.
Blade. Yeah, you got it, Goku. Bad cat. Bad kitty. No. Your senses slowly begin to overwhelm you. The chill of the air as it starts to suffocate you under its weight. The sound of your shaky breath discordant against the static now piercing your skull. The dryness on your tongue spreading to your throat. The incomprehensible sight of the stray cat you've taken in, licking away at your kitchen knife once again completely clean. The sense of blood from the fresh wound on your foot. Blood? Golden eyes slide up to you as if in response to your sudden realization. Blood. You're hurt. Your foot is bleeding. You're bleeding. You're bleeding! The cat barely moves, shoulders twitching as if just considering the act of pouncing forward. But you're already on your feet and out the door. You run, or rather limp, down the empty street. The sky is black and bleeding red, but there's a strange light emitting from nowhere that casts everything else in white. The houses, the trees, the road, even you.
1988 asked me, what you do when Kitty stabs you? When a damn cat stabs you, you better believe I'd be throwing that little demon across the room. Ain't nobody got time for that nonsense. If that furball wants to act up, they better be ready for the consequences.
Yeah! Throw the cat! Don't actually throw your cats, but this one specifically, this is not a cat, this is a fucking demon! The houses, the trees, the road, even you. Everything except your blood. You can just barely glimpse the bloody imprints your injured foot leaves in your wake with every impact it makes on the ground. Throw this specific cat into a volcano. Immediately. It hurts. It hurts. But you can't stop. You don't stop. Not when the shadows grow around you. Not when you feel the gaze of eyes all over you. Oh, hell no. The fuck is that? What is that? Is that the cat? Did the cat grow? Is this like Power Rangers? Do we have to get the fucking the Megazord out here to fight it cause it's that big? Not when the road behind
Nensho Senshi sent. I might be evil, but this cat is not worthy of having anything.
Thank you, Wesker. I agree. Not when the road ahead of you is darkened by a long shadow of something behind you. Even then, you don't stop running, because if the cat is right there ahead of you, then what in the world is behind you? Oh, fuck this! What did the cat summon? What the fuck is this? What did this goddamn cat summon? What did the cat summon? I'm genuinely concerned. Cthulhu! Oh, yeah, alright. Well, we got incomprehensible horrors awaiting us, I guess. Please distribute cat. I don't think you want this one. I don't think you want this specific cat. I don't think you want it. Do not distribute this specific cat. Do not distribute this specific cat. Whatever you do, do not. But this cat's funny. Are you fucking kidding me? It stabbed me and licked my blood off of a knife. Alright, we're gonna. I have a hairless boy named Caesar. He needs friends. I think you want to choose different friends for your cat. I'm not gonna look. I'm gonna keep running. What? Huh. Interesting. How very, very interesting. Ending 0. It begins. Give me 4 words to start a predictive text with. Alright, you know what? She suck my dick. Those are the 4 words. You're welcome. Pussy ass fuckboy. You're walking. Right, of course. It's the first time in a while that you felt like going out. And you're actually glad that you did. The weather is absolutely perfect today. That's a good sign, right? Hold on. Maybe your luck is finally starting to turn around. You tentatively... Oh, that I was going to be a good friend of mine. I was being kind of flirty to the hospital daddy. She was a very young man who was very young and very happy to be old. What the fuck am I reading? Did you have a stroke? Did the predictive text have a stroke? You tentatively allow yourself to feel excited for the possibilities of where you could go or what you could do. Maybe even who you could meet. Only manual work was using the period. You're so deep in thought that you almost miss it. Oh god, no, no, you- shut up, cat! Oh, what was that? Curiosity guiding your steps, you follow the sound to the entrance of a lonely alleyway. The sunlight only just manages to reach down in between the tall buildings on either side. You timidly enter the alley and walk forward, the loose gravel and scattered debris on the ground softening your steps. Finally, the sound source comes into view in the warm, almost ethereal light of the alley. At the end of the alley, in a big cardboard box, is a cat. Guess that should have been obvious. It's an interesting looking cat. Its pretty yellow eyes shine like gold among the dark sea of its black fur. puts its front paws on the edge of the box and looks up at you. So... You look so... familiar. Right? Then again, it is a cat. Not many different ways for a standard black cat to look after all. Me too, Goku! This one sure is a cutie.
Oh, not a nonsense!
Just look. I'm not glaring at you or hissing at you for getting this close like other stray cats have in the past. It's just sitting there patiently, waiting for you to do something. Alright, chat, what are we doing? Taking the cat home, or do we not take this cat home? Oh, the cat got Goku. Goku is dead. Do not. Run away as fast as possible. We got two do not take this cat home. Kick the cat. You know what? I think we should, adopt. Look at its eyes. Give it to PETA. Take the kitty. Okay, we have 2 take the kitties. We have 3 do not take. Okay, we're not taking the cat home. Okay, we're not, because we already got 2. Sadly, as cute as the cat is, you'd never take this thing home with you. You just can't take it home with you. You're a responsible adult. You are, with rent and bills to pay for, not to mention you need to buy food to survive too. There's no way you could care for a cat long term, right? You could barely afford this little outing on your day off. What to do? Alright, chat room. I vote for always taking the cat. What are we doing? We can leave, we can feed it, we can play with it, or we can switch. Question marks? You are not ready. Oh. Okay then. We're gonna leave the cat. You don't think it's a good idea to get the cat's hopes up of having someone look after it after you're not willing to commit? GG streamer. You are not ready. Your body is not ready. What if it gets attached somehow, tracks you back to your home? You'd never get away. What did that say? You never get away from it then. What? What the fuck? That was so quick. I had to like scroll 3 times to make sure that's what I read. Sorry, see you around, I guess. I love that. You stand up, the cat watching your every move. You make it halfway on the cat. Oh, no. No, you can't do that to me. You cannot do the cute cat act after what you've done. No, it's so cute, but I know what you are. I know what you are, cat. Fooling us no matter how cute you are. Look how cute it is. Oh my god, I have to. Not after what I've seen. Nope, you need to nip this in the bud and get on with your day. It's what's best for the both of you. You leave the alley and continue on your way. Wait, what was I doing? In all the excitement of dealing with your furry dilemma, you'd forgotten that you still hadn't decided on what you were going to do for your day off. What are we doing? Chat room? What are we doing? Are we going to watch a movie? Go to the carnival? Or the dog park? Where are we going? The carnival, the dog park, okay. Any more suggestions? Dog park? 2 for dog park. Dog park is currently winning. What do? Y'all, what up? Hey! Dog park could possibly save us from the cat. You know what? You're right. You have obtained the new form? I did! Alright, we're going to the dog park. You decided to take a stroll in the park or something. The only one within walking distance is the nearby dog park. You think it'll make you feel better. First, you get to see a cute cat today. Now you'll get to see a cute dog. Several of them, in fact. I heard, did you obtain a newborn? Yes, I have somehow obtained newborn. The park is bustling with owners and their canine companions, playing frisbee, fetch, running, jumping, even napping. Such cute... Whatever. Whatever. Like you want anything to do with these mangy mutts. What the fuck? What's wrong? You didn't think that. You decide to move on. Dogs are all so adorable. You want to pet every single one you come across. But you know not all owners are cool with strangers just walking up and manhandling their pets. Not all dogs appreciate it either. So you stroll around the path trying to exude a welcoming aura. Hold on, I'm gonna turn the game down a little bit. Welcoming aura that'll beckon one of these cute doggies to you. You don't have to wait very long. Orc! You are precious! Oh my god, Chad, look at him! Look at the baby! It's a beagle boy! Oh my god. Speaking of dog. You stop at the smallest, cutest puppy you've ever seen scampers up to you, blocking your path. Oh, what a doggy! I'm sorry? What are some of these choices? You know, we're gonna eat the puppy. We're gonna eat it. That's disgusting. I think I'm gonna be sick. There's no way I would ever do that. Wait, are we actually not going to? But are these... Wait, okay. Let's see what kick the puppy does. What? It's just a puppy. There's no way I'd ever do that. Okay, so we're not actually doing it. Then these are thoughts in our head. We're gonna... No, that's horrible! There's no way I would ever do that. Thank fucking God we did not murder a poor innocent puppy, okay? People don't want you to know this, but the geese in the parks are free. You can just take them. I think if I tried to, they would beat my ass. Geese are fucking aggressive. We're gonna pick up the puppy. You pick up the puppy and... What? Drop it! Terrified, you drop the puppy... I think I need to hug my dog. Oh no. We just hurt that poor baby. Why? Why did we do that? Terrified, you drop the puppy to the ground, practically throwing it from you. You immediately feel horrible, wincing in guilt as the tiny yelp as it releases upon hitting the ground. The owner shoves you aside with a cutting glare and storms away with her puppy. I'm sorry, you call out, but they don't turn back or respond. Not that you expected them to. You deserved it. You're not feeling so great about being at the park at the moment. Maybe you should leave. Why is it in bold? No, we're staying at the park. What the fuck just happened? Did we take a cat home? We did, and it did not end well. You stay at the... Why is it so bold? No, why is the fucking... Why are the words in bold? Is the cat fucking with our mind? We must fight against panic? What did I just got here? You try to calm him down by watching all the dogs from afar as you walk along the path, but every so often one will run up to you. Ah! Why do they look like that? Why do the dogs look like that? What's the dog doing? They look wrong. Their owners don't seem to notice. You find a bench and sit down for a quick break, closing your eyes. Maybe this wasn't the best idea after all. Maybe... Oh! You should have stayed with me instead. It's the fucking cat! The cat did this! The cat is fucking with us! On my way to fight the cat. Why you no stay with cat? Did you not see that? You've broken out of your thoughts when something lands gently on your lap. You look down and see a frisbee on your thighs. Hey, sorry about that. Can you throw it back? You look up to see an ogre waving at you in the distance, but more importantly... Oh no. Oh no! A series of excited barks jerks your gaze forward and you see a large dog sprinting at you. Excuse me? Excuse me? Dog, are you okay? Ma'am, I think you need to take your dog to the vet. I think your dog needs a vet visit. A series of excited barks jerks your gaze forward and you see a large dog sprinting towards you. Hey, throw it back. Throw it. Throw the frisbee at the dog, runs in the opposite direction, jumping and catching it right out of the air. Impressive. The dog and the owner walk up to you. Thanks for that. You can pet him if you want. Oh, baby! Look at him! I want to pet him. Should I? Why? No, fuck this cat. We're petting the dog. Really? Are you sure? I'm warning you. Do not touch that mutt. It's the fucking cat. Or you will regret it. Oh! We're petting the fucking dog. Fuck this cat. You reach out your hand and you pet the dog. Fork! The dog seems pleased. Good, see? Fuck that cat. You don't feel well. Suddenly, the sky begins to darken rapidly. You look up along with all the pet owners to see that the sun has been eclipsed by the moon in the blink of an eye. Wait, what? Huh? You vaguely remember that you should never look directly at an eclipse, but for some reason, you don't look away. They see it too. A loud Also, hi, Soul Ripper, welcome. Fills the air, shaking the ground beneath you. You instinctively move to lift your hands in order to shield your ears. But... he's melting! The dog is melting! The cat melted the fucking dog! The hand that has been cautiously pressed up on the dog's head comes away with some resistance. Resistance like sticky slime almost cementing your hand to the dog's head. The slime stretches with your movement. The dog's head stretches with it too, as the canine begins to just melt. It melts and melts. Until it becomes a pile of goo at your feet. Oh god, they melted the dog! They melted the dog! You dazedly look around for the dog's owner, only to find an empty pile of familiar— oh my god, he melted the people too. Oh my fucking god. Chat room, the entire world's population has now been fucking eviscerated. You see similar piles of clothes next to the piles of goo scattered across the park's open field. Wait a fuck. All the dogs, all their owners. The melted goo of the dog in front of you then starts to move with the shutter. Excuse me? It slithers across the grass towards the field in the center of the park. All the other Kyles of Goof following after it. Petty as hell cat ending up Evangelion those dogs. That is fucking incredible. They mix and meld together into a single entity that shifts and undulates and bulges and grows. You watch in dazed horror as it fills out the shape and shapes itself. Oh no! Into a behemoth of a dog! Snarling and frothing at the mouth, red eyes frantic and searching, before the glowing orbs land directly on you. Good boy! The rumbling growl it emits is so low and deep you can feel the sound of it crash into you. Leave the park? No. Shh. No. You had your chance. You better start running. Oh my fucking god. You try to run. But you're not fast enough. The behemoth barely takes a few leaps before it's already towering over you. Oh. Oh, we're just dead. It tears you apart until there's nothing left. Ending 21. 21? Dog person. How many endings are there?
Nice cock. Perfect.
So we have a lot of endings to get through. I actually just skipped 21 endings. Maybe there's an ending for each scenario? Possibly? Hold on. So chat room, you know what that means? There's a... Oh my god! No, it was not from the game. That is Riku, and he's a borker, and he gets on my nerves when he bork over nothing. You're walking. Right, of course. Okay. So we can skip all of this, because I feel like it's gonna be the same. Yep, okay. So there wasn't really much of anything else, it looked like. Yeah, no, that was our dog. Alright, do we take the cat home, or do we not take the cat home this time? What do? We still not taking the cat home? Love the cat. We tried doing that, and it stabbed us. Fight whatever chases us. There's no option to fight it. You just die. No cat? Why not? Why no cat? Well, you gotta try. You know what? Let's take the cat home this time. We'll take the cat home. Appease it. He's just a little guy. Okay, we'll take the cat home. Well, why not? Right? Let's sim for a cat then, exactly. Barely reach out your arms before the cat eagerly leaps into them and climbs up to your shoulders. It butts its head into your temple, nuzzling against it. And it purrs. You can't help but smile at the cat's enthusiasm. Let's get you out of here, yeah? On the way home, you briefly consider getting cat food. But that would be a waste of time. You shrug at the odd feeling and move on. Live in a modest apartment. 1 bedroom, 1 bathroom, 1 you living alone in it. So it feels weird having another living being inside it after so long. Epic stream. Even if it is just a cat. After locking the front door and placing the cat on the floor, you wait for it to walk away and explore the new environment. But it simply sits and looks up at you expectantly. Okay, so we can either do something alone or do something with the cat. What would we like to do? Do we want to hang out with the cat? Cat? Appease the cutie. Okay. We're doing something with the cat. And I think... let's play with the cat. Let's play with the cat, chat room. Poor thing was probably bored stiff sitting in that old box all day, just watching crowds of people walking by them, ignoring them. You can't just leave them alone as soon as you're home. A little interspecies socializing won't kill you, right? You just want some attention, don't you? You want to play, huh? Okay then. What to play, though? Alright, we playing with yarn, laser pointer that possibly works, or hide and seek. Yarn? Laser pointer? Okay, we got yarn and laser pointer. Yarn, laser. Okay, we're tied. Laser. Alright, I guess we're going with the laser pointer. Yarn. God fucking damn it, now we're tied. We're tied again. We need one more vote. We need a vote. Who hasn't said anything yet? On second thought. God damn it. Oh my god. We need one vote on what we're playing with the cat. Laser pointer. Okay, we got it. We got it. Laser pointer. Cats are curious creatures by nature. They're also natural hunters. Sort of. Does not share a single brain cell. Want to pass the time by letting the cat hunt after something it'll never quite understand. That sounds a little mean when you think of it like that. But it's not like the cat will know anyway. Ignorance is bliss, or so they say. So you dig out your old laser pointer from your long-gone, dreaded days of group presentations in school. You flip it on and see that even after all this time, the batteries still work. You get a little kick out of aiming it at the mirror hanging on the living room so it flecks off the glass, making a little red dot appear on your knee. The cat cautiously walks over to it, stopping every few steps to cast a look of suspicion on you. When it finally reaches you, it lightly presses a paw to your knee, like it's trying to catch the dot of red light as casually as possible. You manage to hold back a chuckle, not that it really matters. The cat isn't paying attention to you at all, entirely focused on the light now resting on top of its paw. You move the light a little higher above your knee. The cat reacts immediately, trying to pin the light down. But in the next second, you've already moved it to the floor. The cat jerkily follows, attempting a more energetic pounce when you shift the red dot over here, over there, and over there. By the couch. On the couch. The cat might be ignoring you, but you're certainly enjoying yourself. It's been a while since you've laughed this much. You're unable to catch it, depriving them of the rest of the hunt, catch, kill cycle. I've never heard that from a vet. You're laughing so much, in fact, that you accidentally shift the red dot onto the lamp beside the couch. In a haste to get the light, the cat leaps onto the lamp, sending them both to the ground. Oh my gosh! The cat is sitting in the middle of the former lamp's broken shards, back hunched, its head whipping around back and forth as if in a panic. You quickly turn off the laser pointer and rush over. I'm so sorry, are you okay? Are you hurt? You reach down to pick up the cat and check it for any injuries when... Ow, hey! The cat swipes at you, claws extended. It backs up and twitches away, making frantic half-turns in various directions as if looking for something, or waiting for something to appear. Ow, jeez, that really hurts, you know. You hold the hand with the scratch close to your chest. It's bleeding, but it's not too big. You're more annoyed than anything, but... Immediately your annoyance starts to bleed into concern. You watch in shock as the cat starts to run around, tearing at the carpet, the sofa, your armchair. You want to stop it, but you're afraid of getting in the middle of its rampage. You consider calling a vet for advice on how to calm it down, but for some reason, you feel like that wouldn't be a good idea. What happened to you? Is it an idea comes to you, or rather a realization? You grasp the laser pointer, aiming it safely away towards the floor in the middle of the living room, thinking, hoping, that the cat would calm down if it found what it was looking for. You turn on the laser pointer. The cat's reaction is immediate. What? Oops! You screwed up. In the span of mere seconds, you watch as the cat spies the red dot from its perch on the shredded armchair, leaps high into the air, changes in the air, and slams down upon the dot on the floor with a weight and force that shakes the whole apartment. Maybe even the whole building. You wonder dazedly how none of the other tenants have rushed over to complain about the noise. Yet you stare at the sight in front of you. The cat has somehow grown in size. Eyes bulging and glowing. Tail thrashing. Teeth enlarged, barred, and covered alarmingly in a bubbling froth. Its giant claws rip and shred through the carpet, through the floor, tiles, and even below them. Ravenously trying to get at the red dot. Your hands are shaking. You don't know what to do. You feel trapped. You have to get away. Get it away from you. You slowly back up towards the door. The light moves with you. Instinctively, you flick the light away this way and that. The cat stampedes after it. So fast. Smashing through the TV, breaking the couch in half. Too fast. Bulldozing through the wall into the hallway. A chance. You turn intending to bolt out the door and never come back. But in your haste, you forgot something. You forgot several somethings. You forget that the laser pointer gripped like a lifeline in your hand. You forget the mirror still miraculously hanging on the wall next to the hallway, the laser reflecting off of it, putting a small, glowing red dot on the back of your head. And as you reach the door, you forget that it's locked. I like your cut! I like your cut, G. You don't even have a chance to turn around before the cat lunges all the way across the room at you. You're torn to shreds before you can even blink. Ending 12, targeted. So playing with the cat is a bad idea? Like, you have love Shadowgate. I guess this is all the same. Alright, what are we doing? What are we doing, chat room? Hi, Corbin. This time we do yarn, I guess. Okay, I guess we are doing the yarn this time. We'll do something with the cat. We're going to play with the cat. And we're going to play with some yarn. Yarn is harmless. Yarn cannot go wrong. If every movie and cartoon involving cats that you've watched since childhood is to be believed, then you can deduce with almost absolute certainty that cats fucking love yarn. Probably. You unearth some from an old box in the hallway closet that's filled with knickknack from various abandoned hobbies. You consider just handing the ball of bright red yarn over to the cat and supervising from the side, but that would defeat the idea of playing together, wouldn't it? You cut off a decent length of the string from the ball of yarn and go back into the living room. The cat is resting on the floor. Not asleep, but when it looks up as you enter the living room, you feel like it could doze off right then and there. You'll fix that. You smirk a little, confident with your surprise. And let the piece of yarn dangle just above the floor, pinched between your thumb and index finger. The sudden shift in the cat's demeanor makes your heart start to beat a little faster. Its posture has barely changed at all, just a subtle shift of the head and ears. A slight tension in the shoulders. A sharpness in the gaze as it locks onto the yarn dangling an inch above the floor. The cat could still pass as being almost relaxed, calm. and yet the air is thick with an eagerness to lunge forward, waiting for the right moment to strike. You feel like you've just witnessed the awakening of a perfect predator. You're almost afraid of what will happen once you make the first move. But it will be you who makes the first move. You take a deep breath, relax your shoulders, and wiggle the yarn. Yoink! The cat had lunged the instant you wiggle the yarn, but you're faster. It completely misses as you flick your wrist, making the yarn recoil out of its reach like a terrified snake. Having overshot the landing in its eagerness, the cat stumbles and looks around as if shocked at its failed attack. Generously click your tongue to help reorient it. The cat whips its head around at the sound. You're slightly taken aback at the intensity of its stare on the yarn, but you persist. You wiggle the yarn again, encouragingly, and yet, maybe a little tauntingly. This time, the cat anticipates the yarn upward dodge and leaps up to swipe at it. But you're already one step ahead, puppeting the yarn to dance gracefully out of reach once more. Come on, you can do it. It's a little condescending, but you can't seem to help it. But for some reason, it feels a little good knocking the feline down a peg or two. At least it seems to be enjoying itself. You hope, anyway. You keep going. The cat's movements have gotten more aggressive. It must be getting frustrated. You could swear it nearly took a shot at your eye that last time. It had jumped so high and erratically. You've been keeping the yarn in constant motion, afraid to slow down. Your wrist's starting to get tired. The cat doesn't seem to be losing any energy, though. It's like it's getting faster and faster. Come on, Cal. Give the cat a win, too. Oh! Ugh. Your wrist finally cramps sharply, making you lose control of the yarn's motion as the tip of it brushes lightly against your stomach. Oh! Pain rips low across your torso, into your torso. Blood pours out of your mouth. In a daze, you look down and see a red blooming slowly along the bottom of your shirt around the tears in the fabric. You watch as long, thick ropes of something pour out from underneath your shirt into a bloody heap on the floor at your feet. A single red streak rope hangs from you. A single red streaked rope still hangs from you, connecting you to all that mess. Are those you crumple to the ground and topple over onto your side. Your vision has gone blurry, but... Oh! You can just make out the shape of something small and a deep inky black as it walks over and inspects your, oh god, they're your intestines. Before it starts to giddily roll around the mess of your bloody insides next to you. Darkness falls over you. The cat sounds happy. Nonsensically, you wonder where the yarn has gone, but there really is no need to worry about it. The cat seems content with the next best thing. At the end of your rope. So rope is a bad idea. Rope is a terrible idea. I haven't seen those since... Because every single time it's been starting out different than it did at the start, so I think that time has passed. Hi, Bucket. Do something without the cat? Is the cat chat? Yes. Aren't you the tar per- Oh wait, it's not Tarday. Yeah, it's not Tarday. Hi, Daryl. The cat is Tar. Okay, we're gonna take the cat home again. We're gonna try something else. We're gonna try letting, not doing something with the cat. Like what? Okay, so we can clean the apartment. How did you attain this form? March 1st is Tar Day. Got it. Okay. It is no longer March, therefore not Tar Day. Tar Day is a very long way away. How did you obtain this form? It's been in the works for over a year. But this form is complete. I am now elf. Clean the apartment? Okay. What else? What do the other people think? What do you guys think? What do the rest of you think? Should we watch a movie, clean the apartment, or take a nap? Cleaning sounds nice. Let's clean the apartment. Well, we got a lot of cleaning. Alright, we'll clean. You decide that even if it's your day off, that doesn't mean you should be completely unproductive. You know you have a guest and all, but you shouldn't really put off your chores. Best to get them done while you're in the mood to do so. So for now, you get dressed, roll up your sleeves, and get to work on cleaning the apartment. At least, you try to. You sweep the living room, wipe the kitchen counter, okay, you don't make your bed, but who actually does that anyway? Real shit! Who the fuck cleans their bed, or makes their bed anymore? Who does that? Hey, DJ! How are you? I do. You do? I don't have the fucking energy to do that. I have little energy to clean anyway. Still, you notice that no matter how much you clean up, you keep finding more messes than when you started. You peek over at the cat. Been leveling up. Let's go! I need to play more Guilty Gear still. I got sick and had vertigo, so I couldn't really do much. You suspect that it might be the culprit behind this mystery, but every time you rush to check on it or catch it in the act, you always find it napping in the living room. What name is the cat? What do we name the cat? Chat room? You keep cleaning, but the cat, or something, keeps leaving more and more mess in its wake. Tar? Do we name him Tar? Demon? Or do we keep cleaning, or do we catch the cat in the act? Chat room Junior. Play along? So we should catch the cat in the act, right? We're catching the cat in the act? Energy, either when I've done my bed, at least I've done something productive that day. You know what? That's a good way to look at it. Now, clean and be ignorant. Yeah? And Tar is nice. Okay, we named the cat. The cat is named Tar. It's Tar. You keep cleaning, but there's just more mess. And more. And more. And when you finally stop to look around you... Oh my god. You don't even recognize your home anymore. There's piles of junk everywhere. Do you even own this much stuff? You don't remember ever buying or receiving most of it. The pile towers over you. You feel claustrophobic. The stench of garbage is overwhelming, despite your hands feeling raw from all the cleaner fluid you've been using. Your eyes still burn from the bleach. You need some air. You need to get out of here. You hear a crash and see a teacup you're certain you don't own smash on the floor. You look up and see Tar perched on a teetering pile of china and kitchen appliances. It carefully nudges another teacup from the pile, sending it careening to the ground. But you don't even flinch as it shatters. Instead, you start to chuckle. Suddenly you're laughing. It's so hilarious. A tear started running down your face. I knew it was you! You did this, didn't you? You pick up the largest piece of ceramic from the broken teacups. Didn't you? And throw it at the cat. The cat dodges by leaping off the pile. The pile sways. It sways. It's falling. It's falling towards you. Cat's an allegory for ADHD and or depression. Yeah? Are we having allegory thoughts? You can't move. You're buried. The pile fell on top of you. I laugh at Tar while deteriorating. It's literally a me thing, yeah. I will laugh and then cry. Broken shards of fine china and sharp utensils are piercing your skin, your organs. Your bones feel loose and limp, crushed under the heavy appliances. Warm liquid pools under you. With the last of your strength, you listen as the cat pads over to you before laying down and purring sleepily. Yeah, a nap sounds pretty good. Anyone? Oh, this is the first one! A not-so-clean getaway. Alright, what are we doing? Do we take the cat home again? We should leave Tar? We leave Tar here? No matter what you choose, you always get ending 0. You think so? Catch that little shit. Should we catch the shit in the act? Catch the little shit in the act? What do we do? What are we doing? We have one vote for catching the little shit in the act. And another one for not taking him home. At least we did. And catching that little demon sounds fun. We got 2 for catching the cat. Take the damn cat. There's 3. Alright. Alright, we'll do something alone. We'll go catch the cat this time. We're gonna clean the apartment. And we're gonna catch the cat in the act this time. How are you supposed to finish cleaning up if this little imp is making a menace of itself? No. You know the cat's the culprit. Hold on, maybe I should save? Okay, because I haven't saved in a while. I literally haven't saved at all. You know the cat's the culprit. You consider locking it up in the bathroom, at least until you clean the rest of the apartment. But it just doesn't seem fair when you don't actually have any proof. You need to investigate this further. At least we didn't die in the last ending. No, we did! We died. We bled out after being crushed by fine china and utensils. Not just for the sake of your sanity, but more importantly for the sake of cleanliness. I see. Yeah, we bled out and did. We died. You start to clean again and peek behind you, catching mere glimpses of a paw here or a tail there. But as with earlier, when you rush back to the living room, the cat is still sleeping. Okay. You want to play cat? Then let's play. This time you decide to lay a trap. One your feline friend won't be able to resist. You tackle the kitchen island counter and give it the works. It's glistening by the time you're done. So clean, you drop kick anyone who even thought of eating off it. The perfect trap for your little cleaning saboteur. You whistle innocently as you exit the room and hide around the corner of the entryway to the hall. From the angle you're at, you have a perfect view of the cat in the island counter. There's no way you won't catch the culprit in the act now. If it is really the cat, maybe if it really isn't the cat, maybe you'll give it a treat as an apology for your suspicions. But as you deliberate if you should stop by the grocery store to get some fish, the cat starts to shift? Its back that was rising and falling evenly moments ago is now rippling in small tremors like an agitated wave on the Black Sea. It's shuddering. It's bubbling. It's bulging. What? What the hell? You gape in disbelief as another cat bursts out of the still sleeping feline you'd taken home with you. The miracles of nature. You're fairly certain that's not how cats give birth. But more importantly, you watch Cat 2 shake itself off before leaping up onto the counter, rolling around on top of it and leaving fur and grime in its wake. Probably should have given it a bath earlier. You feel like your mind is lagging behind the reality of the discovery you just made, but you don't seem capable of thinking beyond smaller observations. For example, though the hows and whys of what you're witnessing elude you, the more pertinent question that strikes you is that if the original cat is sleeping, and the clone cat is busy making yet another mess, then where are all the other clones? Oh! Suddenly, the two cats look directly at you in perfect unison. Their eyes pin you to the spot with their intensity. But you realize, with the familiar, sinking feeling of being watched from behind, that they're not the only ones looking at you. You slowly turn around. Oh my god! Chat room! Chat room! It's the pussy wall! There's more! Demon cat army! Packed in the hall behind you, from the floor to the ceiling, is a living, breathing, writhing wall of cats. Of clones, all piled on top of each other. The glowing golden eyes of every cat in the undulating wall of pure black fur, every single eye is trained on you. Out of fear and a sheer, desperate need for assistance to distance yourself from this blight on reality and order, you take a single step back. And in response, the wall just breaks. Oh! The cats all stampeding over you. It'd be kind of cute if their soft paws were hiding claws as sharp as knives. Terraria, boss. You try to protect yourself, but there's just too many of them. Blood leaks steadily from your scratches. You feel dizzy. With what little strength you have, you turn your head and watch as the cat tear through the carpet on upholstery, knocking over vases and dishes and lamps, claw at the walls. It's gonna take forever to clean this up, you think. Maybe you'll tack it all again later, right after you take a short nap. With an annoyed sigh, you breathe your last breath. Ending 2, double trouble. Yes, this is how the old crazy cat lady dies. Alright, are we taking the cat home again or are we not? Death by Terraria boss. Yep. We're not taking the cat home? Why not? Don't you want a wall of cats? Do you want a wall of cats, chat? We can have another wall of tar. Don't take tar, no tar. I'm sure we can predict the ending by why not hide and seek. Can we feed the cat or is he just gonna eat us? We could feed the cat if we don't take him. We can feed the cat if we take him too. So there's 2 options for feeding. Tar flesh ball, smile. Alright, so what are we doing? I got nothing to say after that. So should we take or not take? Let's hide and seek. It probably has variety. Should we do hide and seek? We could do hide and seek. Let's do hide and seek. Well, we'll do something with the cat and do hide and seek this time. We're gonna play with the cat. And we'll do hide and seek, a classic. What about hide and seek? You're not quite sure how this is going to work. Can a cat even understand the concept of a game? Let alone one with rules like hide and seek? Here, you pick up the cat and turn them away from you before hiding behind the armchair. You're almost certain the cat must have turned and looked while you were hiding. Out of confusion, at least, if nothing else. Regardless, a few moments later, the cat cautiously peeks around the armchair at you, eyes curious. You smile and scoop it up, holding it out in front of you. You found me! You win! The cat looks confused, but pleased at your praise. This time you put it on the armchair so he can't see your hiding spot as easy. You dash over to the kitchen, hiding behind the counter. It takes a little longer for this time for the cat to find you. This time, when it does, it startles you by hopping down into your lap from the counter above. Whoa! You found me again! Okay, you win. You reward it with little scratches behind the ear and under the chin when it leans into your touch. Okay, why don't you give it a try? You go and stand in the middle of the living room, the cat following you. You make a show of covering your eyes and turning around. Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! You turn around and see that the cat is gone. You sure catch on quick. There aren't that many places available in your apartment for someone your size to hide. But with the opposable thumbs needed to open the closed doors in the hall, the cat will have its limits too. Fair game. Okay, so now where to look? Let's check the living room first. You look behind the couch and the armchair, then under the coffee table. Nothing. The living room is pretty sparse when it comes to furniture after all. Check the kitchen. You peek around the corner, grab a chair, check on top of the fridge. You even open the cupboards along the floor just in case the cat managed to squeeze inside. Nothing. You decide that's for the best. The kitchen is for making food, not playing games. Check the hallway. You peek around the corner into the hall. Nothing. You're not sure what you were expecting. Don't get killed again. No promises. With all the doors closed, there's nowhere in the hall for the cat to hide. You couldn't find the cat anywhere. You start to get a little worried when you hear a soft sound coming from the hall? You head to the hall again and listen. That sounded like it was coming from your bedroom, but you walk down the hall to your room and gingerly open the door. Ah! The cat trots out and runs around your legs, and meowing insistently. It looks disappointed somehow. Perhaps in your apparently subpar squeaking skills. But you lift the cat into your arms and look at your bedroom door. How did you get in my room? You know the door was closed, right? The cat wiggles out of your hold and runs out to the hall. You follow it to see it sitting in the middle of the living room. Upon seeing you, the cat promptly turns around. Guess it wants to take its turn at seeking. You're about to indulge it by hiding around the counter again, when the lights. Did the power go out? As you wait for your eyes to adjust to the darkness, you notice that the cat hasn't moved an inch. Bro, I don't like that shadow. I'm not okay with that shadow. Nah, bro did pay the rent. Oh no, it's the landlord. The landlord is coming. Was it scared? Hey, are you? What? For some reason, your heart starts beating faster. You consider going over to the cat, but when you do, the thought makes you feel like your life is in danger. You need to hide. Now. There's a fucking timer? Behind the armchair. Kitchen counter. You've been in there before. Hide in the hall. Just in the hall? There's nowhere to hide in the hall. Hide in the hallway closet. You quietly slip into the hallway closet. The door won't close because a heavy box is now blocking it if you're squeezed inside. If you try to move it further, the cat might hear it. That is if it hasn't heard you already. This won't work. You need to hide somewhere else. Sit on the couch. Are you joking? You get the feeling the cat won't appreciate your lack of effort. And anyway, like hell you were getting any closer to it. Stop messing around and find a place to hide. Get out of the apartment! You're halfway to the front door. You look at the door and see several more locks over it than you know you have. You go over the cat, looking at you, but you feel a wave of disappointment practically pouring into it from you. It almost feels like a warning. Back away from the door, slowly subside, letting you breathe again. There's no getting out. You need to hide. Head in the bathroom. Why is the door locked? The door is locked! There's only one place left, the bedroom. Quietly rush to the bedroom, carefully closing the door behind you. The only place to hide in your bedroom is your closet. Hide in the closet. You lock the door as quietly as you can before lunging into the closet and sliding the door shut. As soon as you secured yourself inside the closet, there's a sudden shift throughout the entire apartment. As if something can sense that you're as ready as you'll ever be. As if it can sense that you're ready to be hunted. We could try risking it, after the fact that we only had like 30 seconds left. Horrible chill runs down your spine as you realize that's what this game has become. This isn't a simple game of hide and seek anymore. This is being hunted by a predator as prey. Hold on. Let me go back. Let's get our hiding spot. Okay, I guess not. Hide in the closet. Yeah, it's not gonna, you can't do anything with it. A horrible chill runs down your spine as you realize that this is what this game has become. This isn't a simple game of hide and seek anymore. This is being hunted by a predator as prey. It never really mattered where you chose to hide, did it? Oh! As if in answer to your question, you hear a loud slam on the bedroom door. You just managed to hold back from making a startled noise at the sound. Your heart rate kicks up again. It's making it feel hard to breathe. Quietly. Hard to breathe in general. Tears fill your eyes as you cover your panting mouth with your shaking hand. It knows. It knows. Crying with your hands over your mouth, trying to smother the choke sounds leaking out of you. You slide down the wall at the back of your closet into a heap on the floor. No, thank you. No one's home. Well, that's just rude. I invite you into my house, and you do this? You flinch harshly at the sound of the door being ripped off its hinges, followed by a loud crash against the wall on the other side of the room. Like the door had been blown away. The silence that follows is almost too much to bear. You can't. A single sob escapes through your nose. You squeeze your eyes shut in defeat at how loud it sounds in the quiet of the room. Not much point in hiding it anymore, is there? Guess waiting out would count as an ending too. I think so. We could try it. You instinctively put whatever energy you have left into listening for footsteps, even as you emotionally shut down, but you hear nothing. 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 And then something slides open the closet door. You curled in on yourself, knees up, back curved forward, head down, mouth covered, eyes shut tight, so tight it hurts. You don't want to look. You don't want to look, but that's what it's waiting for. It won't end you without this final act of cruelty, of making you look at it before it takes your life. So cruel. I'm gonna turn my mic up a little bit so I can actually talk instead of, yelling and then... You just want this to be over. So, you open your eyes. Oh, no, thank you. You see something glaring at you from the darkness beyond the closet door. It looks disappointed. In the moment before you draw your last breath, you almost consider apologizing for being such unworthy prey. Guess your hiding skills were just as subpar as your seeking skills. Ending 13. Disappointing prey. How many endings do we have so far? We have 7 out of 4. Oh my fucking god. Okay. It's the gore field. It's Gorf. You're walking. Wait. Oh. Sorry, I saw the question marks. So I was like, is that something new? But no, it's not. I don't know if we died or not. We did die. Because you took your last breath while looking at the fucking cat. Okay, so... what are we doing? What are we doing today, lads? Bro died from spook. New stuff wouldn't get skipped, no? I don't think so? I'm not sure. Because it is a RPG Maker game. could try burning out the timer. Right, we need to do that. We need to do that. We're gonna take the cat home. Do something with the cat. Play with the cat. Hide and seek. Kitchen. Da-da-da. And now we wait. Start jamming, lads. We got a banger in the background. Aw, shit. Here we go again. So all we have to do is wait. One whole minute and 40 seconds. Wonder what Tar really is and why they're basically torturing the player. That's a good question. Maybe it's just a fucked up cat, okay? Maybe it's just a really fucked up eldritch horror being cat thing. Space cat. This sounds like a Pink Floyd song. It does, actually. Maybe Tar isn't really there and you're just like imagining it, I guess. I'm actually kind of fucking vibing to this. You're just torturing yourself and this is what happens when you do. Shit is banging. Oh, we just die. How disappointing. Thanks, Tar. You failed. Try again. So that's not an ending. You have to actually find a place to hide. Hi, Caesar. All right, what are we doing? What are we doing with Tar today? Could try yes. I think it probably just circles back to whatever the hide and seek game was. Leave the devil out here. Leave the devil out here. We leave in the. You know what? We haven't done not take the cat home in a bit. But we can do other stuff. What should we do? Leave the cat? Feed the cat? Play with the cat? Play with the cat? Tar was rude. He will get food and a wash later. Just leave? Feed the cat. Eat the cat. I don't think that's an option. Feed the cat? Okay, we got 2 feed the cats. You know what? Send back to sender. We'll feed the cat. Can't imagine that it's had much to eat if it's so attached to that box it's in. Though it doesn't exactly seem malnourished either. Surely you must have left the box to search for food then. Some reason, something in the back of your mind tells you that's not the case. And not to think on it any further. Well, either way, you can't exactly enjoy your day out knowing you left behind a hungry cat. Especially when you could have done something to help. So, what to do about the hungry kitty? Check pockets or look around the area. What are we doing? What are we giving the kitty? We might have something in our pocket, or we could find trash, probably. Pockets? Pocket food. Pocket grub? Yeah, we'll check the pocket. We'll dig in your pockets. You found a small piece of string left in your pocket. Not very helpful. The string is far too short, and... Oh. Oh. Oh, cool. We're having PTSD flashbacks. That's awesome. pocket sand. What just happened? Oh, we had a memory of one of the last times we died. In your right pocket, it's a bar of chocolate. You find a chocolate bar. Is it? No, it's not even expired. Quite the find indeed. You're about to offer it to the cat, when suddenly you're hit with guilt as you remember something gut-curdling. Chocolate is toxic to cats. Oh my gosh, You resist the urge to vomit at your near mistake. You feel so guilty you throw the chocolate bar away into a nearby trash bin. An almost cat killer doesn't deserve chocolates. You go back to the cat, barely able to stand its innocently oblivious eyes expression. It doesn't even know that you almost... I'm so sorry, I don't even know what to say. I think chocolate is also toxic to cats. I think it's toxic to things that are not human beings. You're a horrible person. You know what? Stay there. I'll be right back. You leave the alley and return with a whole fish you bought at a nearby grocery shop. It was a bit pricey, but it was the least you could do. The cat eagerly accepts your offering, munching happily at the fish after you place it in the box. You want to smile at the sight, but you just feel so awful. Sorry again. The cat seemingly pays you no mind as you slip back out of the alley. Not feeling like you deserve a peaceful day out, you decide to just head back home. On the way home, you notice more cats than usual, watching you from their hiding spots. But you try not to think about it. You can't help but wonder if they know what you'd nearly done, but it's not like you meant to hurt anyone. Right? You finally reach your apartment building. You're about to unlock the door when... Cats? You look behind you only to see dozens of cats standing there, looking at you. Did they see you feeding the cat in the alleyway and thought that you had more food for all of them? I'm sorry, I don't have any more food for you. None of them move an inch. You're starting to feel a little unnerved when finally a single cat pushes its way to the front. And... oh my fucking god, they know. They know what we did, what we almost did. Oh, fuck. Chat room, I think we're dead. I think we are fucked. I think we fucked up and they know it. I know you almost did last summer. Literally return to center. What this ending is? Oh yeah? What they're just gonna kill me? Yeah, probably. Oh, it's you. Oh. It's held carefully between its teeth is the chocolate bar you'd thrown away earlier. You place the chocolate bar down in front of it before looking back up at you. All the cats look up at you. You can feel their judgment. You feel the sins weighing down heavily on your back. But without the money to buy enough fruit for all of them, you don't know what to do. Alright, do we beg for forgiveness or go inside? How do we handle upsetting... go inside? There's two begs. Do we beg for forgiveness? Beg for forgiveness. Accept the L. Okay, I will accept the L. You collapse to your knees and bow down low as you start to earnestly beg for their forgiveness. I'm sorry, I swear, I'd do anything to make it up to all of you, but you're out of options. Suddenly, you feel something stir in your stomach and swim its way up to your throat. Closing off your airways, it tries to force its way out of your esophagus. It finally succeeds with aid from your helpless gagging. What the? Lying on the ground in front of you. Is that a fucking fish? That's a fucking fish! Is is a flopping fish. You just threw up a living fish. So did anyone expect a fish to come out of my fucking gullet? Anyone think that was gonna happen today? I like that power. Oh, so that's where the news anchor from SpongeBob was. What the hell? The cats come rushing forward, all tearing hungrily at the fish. You're happy to finally be of help, truly. But how? You throw up another fish. And another. And another. And your stomach hurts, you're getting dizzy, you fall on your knees. Tears and snot are streaming down your face by the time you cough up a final tiny bloody fish and collapse forward. Your throat and stomach both burn in a way that feels dangerous. You start to fade out. Despite the pain, you strangely feel a more overwhelming sense of hopeful pride that you've made up for your disgusting actions, that you've been forgiven. The sound of happy cats munching away at their fish fills your ears. Good metaphor for humanity and natural resources. Then, you feel something being nudged into your hand. It feels like it's a bar of chocolate you found in your pocket. You smile weakly. You successfully atoned, but you don't really have the strength to eat your reward. Sadly, the last taste in your mouth as you leave this mortal coil doesn't get to be that of chocolate, but raw fish. Ending 24, fish for pardon. You must give your life to atone to the cat. Well, that's an ending. Do it again this time you go inside. Yeah. Yeah. Feed cat. Check pockets. Is a bar of chocolate. I'm sorry. I'm what? Wait, what? I'm sorry. Oh, we remember. We're going inside. You decide to cut your losses and head inside. Your sins weigh down on you, but you're only human. What more can you do? Jeez, you try to ignore the yowling of the neighborhood cats as you go about your chores. You consider preparing dinner. But how could you enjoy how hungry those poor cats outside are, the ones you've wronged? You decide to take a bath and go straight to bed without dinner, a fitting punishment for someone like you. You forgo the fancy bubble bath because you don't deserve them and sink into the water with a sigh. Your mind races, but you can't really think of any immediate solution that doesn't require more money. You wish there was anything you could do to make things right. Suddenly, your legs start feeling itchy. You try to lift one to see what's going on, but what rises out of the water isn't a pair of legs. Oh my fucking god, we are turning to fish. It's a fishtail. You feel dizzy at the sight. Maybe you're hallucinating from the stress. Oh, hey, you can feed the neighborhood now. You try to climb out of the tub to cool your head, but instead of your hand rising up to brace itself, a wet fin stretches out to plop on the rim. It's too weak to hold your weight, and you're so startled by the sight that you slip and smack your head on the side of the bathtub, passing out almost immediately. You're awake, you think, anyway. You open your eyes, and you're underwater. You must have slid beneath the surface of the bathwater. You gasp instinctively, except not really. A bubble simply floats out of your mouth, up to the surface. You're broke as heck, so you know your bathtub isn't that big. Did you shrink? But how? And even if there were a reasonable answer, it wouldn't explain how you haven't drowned yet. You swim to the edge of the tub and see the truth in your shadow silhouette. You've been turned into a fish. This isn't possible. You don't get any time to ponder over this, unfortunately, because just then, a shadow looms over you from above. You look up and see the cat peers down at you from beyond the water surface. And then you realize this is the answer. This is how you're meant to atone. With a heavy heart, you swim up to the surface. The cat scoops you up, tossing you out of the tub and onto the bathroom tiles. As you flop around, gasping for air or water, you realize the cat wasn't alone. Dozens of hungry eyes peer down at you. You can hear the yowling from what sounds like hundreds of cats outside your bathroom window. You send one last look to the cat before closing your eyes and accepting your fate. As the cats descend upon you, tearing your flesh, you find yourself mourning the fact that you're not even big enough to feed all of them. Even in the end, you can't properly atone. Your efforts, your life, all of it, amounted to nothing. N25, Seafood Sacrifice. Atone better, mystery. I already did in a previous life. I threw up fish and then died. Now I really don't want a cat. Cats are amazing. Just not this one. Alright, what are we doing? We taking the cat home or not taking the cat home? Splat 4 confirmed. Salmonid story. Take the cat home? I love cats, but I would not want this demon. Why not? It's just a funny cat. Smile. Just a funny cat. Try to wash him. You want to try to wash him? After this? Perfect. I love the idea. We're gonna bathe the cat this time. I could handle him. I would win. Upon giving it a second look, you realize that the cat isn't exactly clean. I'm gonna save over my old one. Not surprising, since up until you brought it home, it's been sitting in a dirty old box. In an alley full of scattered garbage. For who knows how long. You've heard that cats can keep themselves clean, but maybe this one is one of those times that a little human help couldn't hurt. You head into the bathroom and set things up, trying to remember how to wash a cat. You're definitely no expert, but you think the best way to get a cat clean would be... Okay, quickly or carefully, chat room? We're doing both, but what should we do first? Carefully? Quickly. Carefully? Deadly. Carefully. Alright, we're going carefully. You think carefully is the way to go. Cats aren't always fond of water, so you doubt it'll be a fan of an excessive amount of it. So you pick up the cat and place it gently in the sink before turning on the water. The cat is startled, but ultimately doesn't try to run away. Nice. Aww, it's a bedtime. You lather your hands with some soap and carefully give the cat a thorough half-scrub, half-massage. After a few minutes, you rinse the cat completely, gather it up in a blanket, drying it. Then you take a brush and carefully run it through the cat's fur. The cat seems like it's in heaven as you brush it. Some hairs are sticking to you, but you don't mind. In fact, quite a lot of fur is sticking on you. You try to brush it away, but it won't come off. Guess you're up for a bath yourself. You try to ignore the fur and finish the cat quickly, but more hair keeps sticking to you. Your hands, your arms, before you realize that they're covered in fur that won't come off. It's thick enough that you try to yank it off, but... Ow! Pain lances through the spot you tugged at. Upon closer inspection, you see that the hair is growing. Growing out of you. You can feel it now. Fur growing out of your back, your neck, your face, your eyes, your tongue. It's even growing inside your throat. As you collapse and start to choke on the thickening fur in your esophagus, the cat leans up to lap at the fur growing on your forehead. grooming your hair as thoroughly as you did for it earlier. You think it'd be sweet if you weren't currently losing air. Still, feels nice at least, to be looked after and cared for in some way, even if it's just for a little while longer. The cat's careful grooming is the last thing you feel, before you're no longer able to breathe. Self-care buddies. My neck, my back. You know the rest. This is a dick move even for a troll demon. We're gonna do the same thing, but we're gonna bathe the cat quickly. We're gonna bathe it quickly this time. Cats don't like water, you think. So a quick wash would be the way to go, right? You decide to do everything at once, filling the tub deep with the soapy, bubbly, warm water. A quick dunk here, short scrubbing there, then rinse and dry. Cat won't even know what hit it before everything's over. You open the door and click your tongue, beckoning the cat inside. Quickly scampers in, curious of the newly available setting. Close the door so one won't be able to run out and make a mess of the apartment. Stealing yourself, you roll up your sleeve. That is a terrible decision. Don't uncover your fucking arms. You lift up the cat and carry it over to the tub. Your plan's already compromised if the cat starts to struggle in your hold. Probably should have held it so it couldn't see the water. Ow, hey! Scratches at your arms. You knew it wouldn't be happy about the water, but you didn't think it'd be this irate. Still as mad as it is, will be at you for a while, you know this is for the best. A deep scratch in your bicep startles you, making you drop the cat into the tub. Oh no. Oh, we drowned the cat. Shoot, kitty! The cat doesn't reemerge, hissing and yowling like you thought it would. You rush over and dunk your arms beneath the soapy surface, searching for the cat. What if it bumped its head and blacked out? It would drown! But you don't find the cat. Instead, what the? You watch as the water starts to darken. At first, you think it's just dirt from the cat and feel a little vindicated about your decision, but the water darkens further and further until it looks like you filled your tub with black ink rather than water. Even the soap bottles are translucent obsidian now. Something is not right. As soon as you have this thought, whoa! You just felt something tugging you from under the water. You try to pull away, but your arm won't budge. Whatever it is, it's pulling you closer towards the water. You try to use your free hand to release the drain plug. But when you dunk your other arm in the water without thinking, it's grabbed too. Both hands restrained. You can't get any leverage to force yourself free. Help! You're dragged into the murky waters of the tub. You're dragged down and down, further still. Much farther than it should be possible for your bathtub. You can't breathe. You think you can't see either, but as you draw your final breath, you think you see what's been pulling you down. Something resting deep, deep down below. Something waiting for you. Ending 14, Bath Hater. Yeah, he became Tar. It's the true ending, Tar ending. How many endings? We have 11 out of 40. It's an Eldritch.
Corbin Gammon asked me, Arby's guy, how do we deal with this demon cat? Dealing with demon cats. Sounds like a handful. Maybe try tempting them with a delicious
Arby's man, I don't think it wants the roast beef. I go for a bit. Okay.
Even demons can't resist our tasty meats. Arby's, we have the meats.
Okay, let's not take the cat home this time. I'm choosing this time. You never take this thing home with you. I want to take the cat home. Don't worry, we will. Again, we have many other options for taking the cat home. We're not taking the cat home, and we're going to leave the cat and go on one of our little outings. We're gonna ignore the cat. Feed it without the pockets option. I could do that too. We'll do that next. We'll do that next. We already went to the dog park, and that ended terribly. We'll go watch watch a movie. Wanna go watch a movie, chat? We could watch a movie. It's been a while since a film came out that looked interesting enough for you to drag yourself to a movie theater, but there's a showing of one such film at the old theater. The movie that was a little too niche to be picked up by the new cinema that opened right across the street. That's okay, you're not exactly a fan of the crowds, and nothing ruins the experience of watching a new movie for you more than a noisy audience. Should we go to the old theater or the new cinema? Yeah, we'll be ready for timed events because that one came out of fucking nowhere. New one? New cinema? I guess we're not watching that movie. You don't know why, but you don't really feel great about the idea of being alone right now. Deciding to wait for the movie you've been anticipating to be available on DVD or streaming, you join the long line outside the new cinema. By the time you've reached the ticket booth, you just want to get inside. So you pick a movie at random and take your ticket from the tired-looking teenager managing the booth. Decor is chic and sleek, and the inside is bustling with people. It's not what you're usually into, but it's kind of nice not being alone. Even if you feel a little lonely watching families and groups of friends laughing amongst themselves. You'd get some popcorn, but the lines at the concession stands are long and the prices are criminal anyways. You go through the halls and follow the signs to the theater designated on your ticket before heading inside. You sigh at the sight of absolutely crowded theater. You head towards a seat only to be told by the person next to it that it's being saved for someone. This happens a few more times before you finally manage to get yourself settled into a seat annoyingly off-center on the screen. But the seat is at least visible, if not a little too close, so you grit your teeth and bear it. The lights fade out, but the chatter doesn't. The rest of the audience seems content to talk through the commercials, even through the trailers. You figure the chatter will stop when the movie actually begins, but it doesn't even get slightly quieter as the opening scene starts to play out. You sigh out loud, not thinking anyone would hear you anyway. This is why you avoid movie theaters like the plague. Suddenly, the screen changes, showing the face of a black cat. A familiar black cat. Confused murmurs fill the room, but then the cat on the screen meows. The sound is strange and not at all like any cat should sound. Haunting, almost melodic. And layered as if made of multiple voices of different creatures. Creatures that would probably never say, "Nice Dolby Digital sound, cat." You sit in confusion, wondering why you haven't gotten up and left to complain to the cinema staff, but then you hear it. It's scattered and dissonant at first, but among the crowd, people start to chant along with the cat on the screen. Oh, hell no! Get me the fuck out of here! Nuh-uh! Nah! Nah! Not nya! Nah! Get me the fuck out of here! Get your ass out of that theater! Soon the entire room is chanting in perfect unison. Everyone's staring intently at the cat on screen. Hell yeah. You're feeling strangely drawn to the screen yourself. But the compulsion to stare blankly like the others isn't that strong for now. Also, you start to notice out of the corner of your eye that some of the people in your immediate vicinity are looking at you. No. They're outright staring holes into you, even as they continue chanting. They don't miss a beat as they slowly begin to frown at you in blatant disapproval. Their scowls deepen as time goes on if they're getting impatient. We can try to leave the theater, or we can try to blend in with the crowd. Blend in? Leave? I'm curious, and leaving would probably... You know what? You are right about that. Leave the theater? I'm actually kind of on the side of blending in. Because they're already pissed. Look at them. They're all pissed. Maybe they'll stop if we blend in. Thinking fast, you look at the screen and begin to chant in tandem with the crowd. Yeah, we'll try to leave after if this ends terribly. Yeah. Yeah. You feel the harshness of their collective gaze start to ebb away. See? See? We fixed it. We fixed it. They stopped staring at us. The air in the theater becoming lighter once again. You release air shakily, just realizing that you've been holding your breath earlier. You feel stuck. Surely you can't just up and leave now. Not after whatever all that was. The people around you all seem fine now, but there's no telling if they'd get aggressive at you for even moving too much. Never mind outright getting up and leaving. You decide to let this run its course. Hopefully someone will come along, right? Or at least turn the film off. You continue to chant along with everyone. You start to feel lightheaded. You feel as if you could fall asleep, but your eyes don't feel heavy in the slightest. You try to look around and gauge all the others' emotional states. But you can't seem to look away from the screen. You try again, but you're still locked into eye contact with the cat on screen. You attempt to physically force your line of vision away. You steel your nerves, ready to throw yourself onto the ground if you need to, but your body only gets as far as tensing up for a moment before completely loosening itself again, making you lay back limply in your seat. You think we should be panicking right about now, but even your brain feels limp. Your thoughts are vaguely muted pastel pink, airy, sickeningly sweet and loosely spun, like cotton candy. You like cotton candy. You think you shouldn't mind your thoughts and body being like cotton candy either. So why get up and ruin that? It's nice here. You're more at peace than you've ever felt in such a crowded room. Still chancing you've never felt so aligned and in tune with another person. Let alone with an entire room full of complete strangers. You're not alone. Out of the corner of your eye, the person next to you starts to sink back even further into their chair. They sink more. Then more. Not like they're slouching or reclining, but more like they're... Oh! Deflating. The skin bunches up and wrinkles like fabric, as if their muscles and their bones have started to disintegrate. Their eyes dim before sinking into their sockets. Their mouth still attempting to chant falls open over a cut-off nya, gasping at the words ends in an awful hiss. A final weak release of air. You muse thoughtfully about whether or not you should be distressed at the sight. But even then, the blanket of peace doesn't leave you. Suddenly, from the pile of skin and clothes next to you, you see a lump moving around. You watch in a dazed fascination as the lump makes its way to the part of the skin where the head used to be, and out from the mouth crawls a tiny black kitten. What? What? Oh my god, we're making more of these fuckers! This is at the Demon Clone facility. You can hear the familiar hissing sound all around you as the unified chants start to fade, only to be replaced with faint mewing of kittens. Finally, your voice is the only one still chanting, still human, and alone, again. You don't want that. You can't go back to that. Not again. Not again, please. Just then you go completely limp. Your body feels light, but it might as well weigh several tons. Because you realize quite suddenly that you can't move. Not an inch. You can't shift your eyes to look around. You can't even breathe. But somehow, the chant continues to creak weakly from your mouth. Few can come forward to perch themselves on the chairs around you, watching your sinking body, mewing as they wait for the youngest sibling to emerge. From you, dozens of glowing eyes peer down at you, and as your eyes start to cave into the sockets of your softening skull, you manage to make out the silhouette of a familiar cat perching on the seat right in front of you. Your vision finally fades, as the same hiss of air expels itself from your mouth. The last thing you sense is something small and alive is shifting eagerly under your skin. Ending 18. Happy birthday. Okay. Where am I? How did I get here? What the fuck am I looking at? Chat, I'm scared. I want to go home. I want to go home. I don't want to be here. Ah! I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I was just so tired of everything. Not you. Never you. But I couldn't be the person you deserve. Couldn't ever hope to be. You were so amazing, smart, and talented, and independent. You shined. But in comparison, damn it. So stupid. So worthless. But when it approached me, it didn't tell me that it wanted me. It needed me. Maybe that's what I wanted all along. Wanting could be so fleeting, but to be needed? There was nothing I wouldn't give to have someone tell me I mattered to them. That they need me. Oh, so we're just back to this again. The weather is absolutely perfect today. That's a good sign, right? Your luck is finally starting to turn around. Allow yourself to feel excited with the possibilities, or maybe even who you could meet. You're so deep in thought. And we're back! Okay. So we need to go to the theater. Oh, we need to ignore it. Well, time to stand up, I guess. We're gonna go to the new cinema. We're gonna leave. We're getting out of here. We're going home. It's too weird. I need to get out of here. Gathering your courage, perhaps putting your fear to use, you stand up, fully intending to leave the theater. When everything comes to an abrupt stop. Oh, fuck. Well. Yeah, IMAX got sabotaged. The horde summoning, I guess. All the chanting stopped, even the cats chanting. Oh, fuck! Hold on, I'm gonna ask, where's... If that is playing everywhere around the world, that would be fucked! You tense and risk a glance around the theater. They're all staring at you. Every single one of them. They're not moving. They're not even blinking. You swallow, throat suddenly dry, even though a nervous sweat completely soaks through your clothes. You highly doubt that sitting back down will fix the situation. Your legs are shaking under the audience's unnaturally intense scrutiny, but you force yourself to step forward and forward and forward until you finally reach the end of the aisle. You feel their collective gaze, even worse on the staircase. All their heads have turned uncomfortably to the left to look directly at you. The screen illuminates their faces, making clear their blank scowls. They seem even more upset than they had been minutes ago. Identical frown lines digging between their brows. You keep going, the heavy atmosphere becoming more and more oppressive with every step. You're so tense with anticipation that you fully expect someone to grab you from behind. But no one does. You don't hear any of them even get up. You exit the theater holding your breath as the doors close behind you. You briskly walk through the halls, putting as much distance as possible between you and that theater full of people. Finally reaching the lobby, you just barely manage to catch yourself from falling to the floor as you gulp in huge gasps of air. You expect to feel relief as your breathing calms, but you feel a lingering sense of dread that you only spikes once you finally notice it, as well as its source. You look up, and your stomach sinks. Oh, god damn it. Get the fuck out of my face. No. No, not the eyes. Anything but the fucking eyes. All the people in the lobby area of the movie theater, everyone in line at the concession stand, all of them are staring at you. And they look even angrier than the people in the theater. You don't hesitate this time. You duck your head, avoiding eye contact, and leave the cinema. You ignore the glares of everyone in the ticket booth and the lines leading to them. You make your way home. Where you dare to look up at someone on the way. You flinch at the blatant anger, fury, and disgust on their face. You think you start to hear the faint sound of a cat's meowing behind you, or maybe a kitten's. Doesn't matter, you just want to go home. You reach your front door and fumble with the keys, cowering from the look of pure hatred on your neighbor's face as he stares at you from his door. Finally, you get inside your apartment, lock all the locks on the door, and slide down with your back against it till you're sitting on the floor. You allow yourself a moment to breathe. Now home, your heartbeat calms and your fear slowly bleeds from you, leaving you feeling strangely empty. Past the kitchen, head to your room and slip under the covers of your bed, trying fast to fall asleep. Maybe it's all just a bad dream. As you fall into a fitful sleep, sure to be nightmares of glaring eyes, you try to ignore the ever-increasing sounds of cats meowing and yowling in the distance outside your apartment. Ending 17, Black Sheep. Alright, we're going to the old theater this time. We're going to the old theater. Because the new one seems like a death trap. We're gonna watch that movie we wanted to watch. We're going to the old theater. At least we didn't die, I guess. No, but we're now eternally being fucking judged, which I think is even more terrifying. You eagerly buy your ticket from the kind old man in the booth and head inside. It's barren of any trace of other people, and the decor looks like it hasn't changed since the 80s. Maybe even the 70s. But it's what you were counting on. You consider buying some popcorn, but can't help be concerned that everything at the concession stand might be expired. You move on and walk through the halls, finally locating the theater designated on your ticket stub. As expected, the theater your movie will be playing in is completely empty. Perfect. See? This is even better. No one's here. No one can hurt us. You pick a spot right in the middle, even counting the seats and taking into consideration the gap of the staircase. As you settle in, the dim lights fade away, leaving the room pitch black for a few seconds. Before the screen flickers on, no commercials or trailers pop up, the movie just begins. Please, you shrug and let yourself get immersed in the opening. But as you're getting into the premise, the doors behind you open behind you, momentarily casting light into the room and ruining the atmosphere. You hold in a frustrated sigh. It's a public establishment after all. The place can't exactly afford to stay open if you're the only customer. Try to refocus on the movie, but you sense the new presence slowly shifting around the theater before heading in your general direction. What? Oh, god damn it, he's one of those! You gape in utter disbelief as the stranger shuffles down the aisle only to sit right in front of you. That cat is a monster! You did this, didn't you, you fucking feline asshole? You did this! Look what you did! Now he can't even see the fucking movie! There's no one else here and plenty of places to sit. The stranger is also unusually tall, of fucking course. Even with the stadium-like arrangement of the seats being on the somewhat steep incline, they're completely blocking your view. Move to another spot. You know what? We'll just move to another spot. This is so far the worst dick move, Tar. We're moving to another spot. Maybe I don't want to start anything. You don't want to risk escalating the situation further. This whole thing is already making you uneasy. Why would they choose to sit right in front of you? Surely they know you wouldn't be able to see past them. Shaking your head with a passive-aggressive scoff in the stranger's direction, you reluctantly pick another less perfect seat in the theater. But as you settle down, there's no way. You did it again? I'm gonna kill you. You're dead. You are dead. You look around somewhat helplessly as if waiting for someone to silently agree with you about how odd all of this is. Or at least to inform you that this is all an elaborate prank. But there's no one else here with you. That's how you've always liked it, but you can't help think maybe it would be nice to have someone else here if it means not being alone with this weird jerk. Move to another spot. You move again. And he does it. Are you fucking... They sit right in front of you. You bristle, annoyed and a little humiliated. Are they just getting a kick out of this or something? You wasted enough time with this jerk. You don't even know what's going on in the movie anymore. Nah, fuck this guy. I'm telling him how it is. You hate confrontation. You can already feel your palms starting to sweat at the idea of it. Your throat's closing up and your body's starting to shake. You've always been more of a flighter rather than a fighter. But you paid for this ticket. You wanted to watch this movie for ages. And now this total stranger has ruined the entire experience for you. You're all alone in the theater. There's no one who will help you if something goes wrong, but you're angry enough that you ignore the signs your body is begging you to put as much distance as you can between yourself and this stranger. You stand up. The stranger is still at least a little head taller than you, even standing up on a higher up on the incline. Where's the spaghetti? The movie continues to play in the background, but you feel as if a hush immediately falls heavily over the theater at your movement. As if you can sense the stranger anticipating what you plan to do next. You square your shoulders and force a little bass into your voice. Hey! The ever makes your words come out more harshly than you intended, like a sudden and vicious bark, but you figure they deserve it anyway. You're being a real jerk, you know that? Just what are you playing at, huh? Are you trying to piss me off? The silence that follows your words is deafening. So much so that you glance at the screen only to find that the movie has paused. Your attention is ripped back to the stranger in front of you as they shift slightly. Like a small animal trying to desperately to anticipate the moves of a predator, you don't move an inch. You don't look away. You don't dare to blink. Instead, your eyes widen as the person's head turns. Then turns some more. Aw, god damn it! First you block my movie, and now you turn out to be a fucking shadow demon! Beyond what should be possible, neck bones cracking to face you directly. Oh, hell no! You can't move. Wide glowing eyes rest above a wider gritting mouth gaze wide down at you. The stranger opens their mouth and what comes out is something impossible to comprehend. God fucking damn it! The voice is endlessly deep and creaks like a weighty door, foreboding and oddly melodic. Alluring. But it also snaps you out of your terrified trance before you know it, you're already out the door. You run through the halls of the empty theater, heading for the exit. You feel something watching you from behind, but you're too afraid to look. The exit is now in sight. You sprint forward, bursting through the doors. You look around frantically at the spot and spot the crowded cinema across the street. People, that's what you need. Safety in numbers and all that. Without thinking, you run to the street with a sinking sensation crawls down your spine, compelling you to look behind you. So we already did the new cinema. So that leaves, don't look behind you. Or rather, look behind you. Despite your resistance, you feel your head turning to look back of its own accord, while in the middle of the street. Oh, god damn it! Fucking cat! Catch a glimpse of a grotesque-looking person standing behind the glass doors of an old theater, watching you intensely, cradling something in their arms. Something familiar. But... Oh, cool! Truck-kun! Nice to see you! It's Truck-kun! We're getting isekai'd! Yippee! A glimpse is all you get as a truck speeds towards and forward and crashes into your body. The cat didn't kill us. The truck did. This is a win! You're killed on impact. Your body splattered across the road and crushed further under the heavy tires. Ending 16. Poor screening arrangements. Thanks, game! Alright, so what was the other thing we were gonna go back and do? Okay. This time we leave the old theater. No, wait, we already did that. I didn't even get to choose. It did it for me. We left the old theater and got hit by a car, Corbin. Or rather, a fucking truck. Alright, what do we... Leave the old theater and go to the new theater? Okay, we'll try that. Leave cat. Ignore. Go watch a movie. Go to the old theater. Leave the theater. Feeling uncomfortable, you decide to leave the theater. There's still enough time left in your day to do something else. This is... It gives you nothing, basically. We can go to the old theater. And it's the same thing. Okay, let's do something else. So we already did the dog park. We already confronted him, remember? He turned around and started nyang at us. Yeah. Carnival time. We're going to the carnival. Carnival time. You spend the day at the carnival. Ferris wheel, roller coaster, pharaoh boat. Rides you've been on before. Hoops, coin toss, balloon darts. Games you've played before. Funnel cake, popcorn, cotton candy. Foods you've eaten before. All things you've enjoyed before. You're surrounded by groups of people having fun together. Laughing, playing, eating, taking pictures, making memories. And then there's you. The sun hasn't started to set yet. Still high in the sky, but it will soon. Start to wonder if maybe you should just go home for the day. When you stop in your tracks. You see something new. An attraction you've never seen before. A maze of funhouse mirrors. It sounds kind of lame, honestly. There isn't even a line to get in. But then, what else is there to do? Are we going in the maze, or are we doing something else? Mirror, mirror on the wall. Which of us has the bigger balls? Cat not even being subtle now. I guess we're doing the mirror maze, right? I'm gonna try doing something else. There's gotta be a better way to spend your day off than wandering around staring at mirrors. Now what? Oh, okay. So it literally takes you back. I guess we're entering the maze, because we've already done all this shit. You enter the maze. A few rooms in, and you notice the mirrors aren't all weird. Some just show you looking back at yourself. A little bored, a lot tired, and so very, very... Maybe this was a mistake. We're entering the cock maze? Yes. Why did you think going into a maze of mirrors was a good idea? Even if it was something new to experience. I can't do this today. You turn around and head back the way you came. But only to bump into a mirror. Ow, where's the exit? You try again, only to find another mirror blocking your way. By the time you're turned all around, you realize that the way you came in is completely gone. The demon maze. What? What is the demon maze? The demon cat. Oh! Demon cat is gonna appear in all the mirrors. Okay, don't panic. I just have to keep going forward, right? You step through the only opening you can find and nearly trip over something on the ground. You bend down and pick it up. What is this doing here? In your hand rests a worn-looking flashlight. Curious, you flick it on. Ah, the light doesn't look very... Oh. Oh! Neat! Crap, the lights. Did the power go out, or did the attraction operator forget you were even in here? How long have you been in here, actually? You pull out your phone to check the time, or maybe call the police. Your phone is dead. Charge your goddamn phone! Stop not charging your fucking phone, you dick! You grip the flashlight in your hand. The light it emitted earlier was dim enough for you to know there's probably not that much juice left. Best to reserve it for a worst-case scenario and feel your way out. Yeah, you can do this. You take a calming breath. Well, forward we go. Hello, daring adventure! Who the fuck is this? Welcome to the mirror maze! God fucking damn it. Would you like to know how to navigate the maze? Oh my god. Yes, I need help. Once again, welcome to the mirror maze. You're in a bit of a jam, but don't worry. You're in good hands. This isn't State Farm. Or rather, good pot. God fucking damn it, the cats. See these little cuties here? They'll be doing their best to guide you through the maze. Aren't they generous? When you enter a room, the emergency light will flash, letting you see the paths before you for a second. And also what lies beyond them. Whenever you see these kind kitties, just go where they are and you'll reach the next room. Unfortunately, they're not the only things in here. It's highly suggested that you refrain from following any of our other guests. They can be sneaky or distracting. But they're always hostile. So please take caution when advancing to the next room. Of course, this wouldn't be much of a mirror maze without mirrors. Can they hurt you? No, they're just mirrors, silly. They don't do anything at all. And you can't do anything to them either. They're just an obstacle you can't pass through. Go left, go center, go right. The choice is yours. Though, if you find a room with no helpful kitties in sight, and all the paths lead to a mirror, or something else, it is recommended that you stay put. And maybe it'll just work itself out. Now for your navigation tools. The flashlight you found doesn't have much juice left. It's only gonna let you get a quick peek of your surroundings about 5 times. So try not to use it all up at once. There are 25 rooms? What? You could keep track of your progress through the rooms up to the left, and your lives up to the right. You got 3 lives, so be careful to avoid the less friendly guests lurking around. Why only 3 lives, you ask? Because you're soft and squishy. It wouldn't take much to damage you beyond repair. See you, Corbin! And besides, you're human, and humans usually only have the 1 life, yes? And yet here, you get 3. Don't you think You ought to show a little more gratitude. And that's the end of your tutorial. Hopefully it was helpful. Are you ready to play? Can you let me go? Your request to forfeit is denied. Let me out of here. Screaming is not allowed in the maze. Turn off the flash? Of course. Flash off. I don't know what turning the flash on and off does. I have no idea, but I guess we're playing. Okay, 3, 2, 1, go! Okay, right. Right. Left. And then we stay. Okay. Left. What? Wait. What? What were those? The left. Stay put. Oh my god, there are eldritch horrors in this fucking maze. Go to the center. Right. 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 Center. Center. Stay. Left. Center. Right. Center. Left. Center. Center. Left. Left. Stay. You see it! The exit! You run forward, but as you do, the scenery shifts. Just slightly at first. But you're running too fast to stop yourself from colliding into the glass. Have you found an ending where you don't die a horrible death? No! Except... Oh wait, we found one! And that was, when everyone literally stares at us constantly because they're pissed. Hold on, I'm checking something. Chat room. You don't quite go into the glass. You don't exactly collide with it, either. You simply pass through it. I have 7. And on the other side, you see an endless white void and... What the fuck? We're in the mirror dimension! Yourself? Dozens of you. Hundreds of you walking around. Aimless, faceless, and empty. So empty and listless, they don't even acknowledge your presence. You try to turn back, but the glass doesn't give. Past the glass... Look at all those endings! A familiar black cat walks up and looks at you. You think it meows at you, but you can't make out the sound. It tilts its head, and then walks away. The glass goes dark, and then you watch helplessly as it disappears completely. You're trapped, with only yourself as company. Ending 19. You beat the maze! Is there an ending for not beating the maze? Hold on. We're gonna leave the cat, and we're not gonna beat the maze. We're gonna go kill ourselves in the maze. Death awaits! Suddenly, The lights turn on. Your eyes burn from the sudden brightness, and your vision adjusts. You see you're completely surrounded by mirrors. Reflections all grotesque in unique ways. Looks nothing like you. But they do look hungry. You back up. You don't know where to go. Was there even a way out to begin with? You bump into a mirror. Oh, fuck! And feel a hand firmly grip your shoulder. Chomp. There's a sharp pain in your other shoulder. You rip away, looking back to see something leaning out of the mirror. It has no features, save for a large gaping mouth, stained with your blood. Looking around in a panic, you think the mirrors feel closer than ever. The path you'd come in from is long gone. You're surrounded, and every time you blink, you could swear the mirrors were getting closer. And closer. And closer. Your horrifying reflections looking hungrier and hungrier and Ending 20. You failed the maze. Sad-faced. Well, we did all the outing stuff. And we need to feed the cat, but look around. We need to look around the area. You glance around the dark, dingy alley, and only see garbage bags, trash bins, empty cardboard boxes, and scattered litter here and there. There was something for the cat to eat, surely it would have found it by now, right? But you don't want to just give up so easily. So you keep looking. Yeah, me too! Maybe we're ready? Maybe we're ready. Maybe I can click on it, we'll be ready. You look and only see garbage. You sniff and only smell garbage. You listen. You just barely make out the sound of faint scurrying by a trash bin a few feet away. Quietly, oh so quietly, you creep over to the bin, and you lunge. You weren't very graceful in your attempt. You stumbled and knocked over a stack of nearby boxes full of more trash. But as you stand up, maybe it could be ending related. Grasping your hand is a small mouse. Oh, baby! The mouse squeaks and shrieks in distress, wriggling and struggling desperately in your grip. You're holding it too tightly and carefully for it to be able to bite or scratch you, though. It wears itself out eventually and looks up at you with black eyes. It's completely at your mercy. Spare the mouse or feed the mouse to the cat? What are we doing? Food. Spare? Aw, spare. Spare? I guess we're sparing the mouse. Are you sure? Spare the mouse. You can hear the cat's stomach growling. It must be so hungry. It must be starving. Spare the mouse. You know the cat is hungry. Why are you hesitating? You caught prey for the cat's sake, didn't you? Are you really going to value the life of a filthy rodent more than the cat's? Spare the mouse. You're mocking me, aren't you? Last chance. Hand over the prey. Now. Do we still want to spare the mouse, or do we want to live? I think we want to spare the mouse. You let the mouse go. It scurries away, squeezing into a tiny hole in the wall. But you don't pay it much mind. You don't flinch as a giant clawed paw slowly falls in front of you, blocking your path to the alley's entrance. Not that you had any delusions about escaping. The cat is hungry, after all. You close your eyes in acceptance as a paw gently pulls you back, and... Ending 26, a life spared. Okay, we're not taking the cat home. We're gonna check on the theater shit. Go to the old theater. Brought the stranger. Go to the new cinema. Refusing to even risk a peek over your shoulder, you rush across the street to the new cinema theater. You didn't realize that it felt like you've been surrounded by some kind of dreadful pressure. Until it very suddenly vanishes, leaving you feeling more than a little shaken. But at least your breathing comes easier. You think it's within your best interest to repress everything that just happened. Yeah. Deciding to wait for the movie? Oh, okay. It's all the same. It is all the same. Do not take the cat home. We're gonna feed the cat. We're gonna look around the area and find Mouse. We're gonna feed the mouse to the cat. The mouse looks scared, as if it could sense your intentions. It weakly starts to struggle again. The mouse is reluctant. Feed the mouse to the cat. You feed the mouse to the cat. The cat tears it apart instantly. At least it's not us this time. The mouse pain squeaks and squeals, pierce through you until they're abruptly cut off. I'm sorry about the mouse, but it was either the mouse or us! Satisfied, the cat mews happily at you, red tinting its fangs. The cat curls up in its now blood-stained box and goes to sleep. Take the chance to leave. A well-fed cat will likely follow you home after all, and as cute as a cat is, you really can't afford a pet right now. Still feeling a little guilty about the mouse, you decide to just go home. Nothing. After a long walk home, you finally enter your apartment. You head straight for your room and collapse on your bed, falling into a fitful sleep. Later, you wake up. Oh, mice. Oh, no! The squeaking and scurrying noises all over you. So loud and constant they sound like screams. In the darkness of your room. Oh, God fucking damn it! You see the shifting shadows of hundreds of mice surrounding your bed. You try to run. Ah! But you cry out as twin lances of pain race up your legs. You fall off the bed in your attempt to escape. The hordes of mice dodging you as you crash to the ground. You can't stand up. Looking back and squinting in the dark, you just about make the source of your pain. The flesh and tendons of your heels and ankles are mangled. Bitten through your socks. No, leave me alone! Despite desperate, you crawl with only your arms towards the door. The mice descend upon you. Biting into your skin. Gnawing away pieces of you. You start to fade in and out of consciousness, but you still reach up for the doorknob. Your arm heavy, weighed down by the mice, clinging to it with little claws and tiny teeth. You manage to jostle the door slowly swing open. And be demonic for 5 minutes? No. Oh my god, they gnawed my arm off! But your outstretched arm suddenly falls to the ground, lifeless. The mice now manage to chew through the flesh and bone of your now mismembered limb. Are you wondering for Bastard? How you doing, dog? Oh, you know, just lost an arm. Smile. As a few mice creep forward to curiously inspect your arm, you stare blankly at it for a moment before sliding your gaze up. In the newly opened doorway sits a familiar-looking mouse. It stares at you. The darkness in its beady black eyes. You can't begin to measure its depths. Nor the hatred pouring out from within them. All of it. Aimed at you. You collapse, head hitting the floor as your other arm is eaten away as well. You're not sure how you're still conscious. The pain should be indescribable, and yet you just feel a cold sense of loss. The mice have clustered along your back now, gnawing and ripping away between your shoulder blades, into your back, into your chest. You weakly cough up blood. They must have damaged something important. You feel something being pulled out of you, and in between the moments that blankets of darkness fade out of your vision, you hear something wet plop on the ground in front of you. You pry your eyes open and see it in front of the mouse. Weirdly shaped red with your blood and pulsing And oh, that's your heart. That's my heart. That's my heart! Abandoning your half-eaten body. You're losing a lot of blood. You feel sleepy, but you also feel anger? Yes, so much anger. How dare they? How dare they? Thinking before your vision fails you. A pair of glowing eyes leering from the darkness beyond the doorway. You can hear squeaks and shrieks of terror all around you. Low yowls, deep snarls, gnashing teeth, tearing flesh. As your remaining senses leave you. You smilingly wither the last of your strength. Have you gotten the good ending yet? No. When something soft, slightly damp, and sticky fur nuzzles your cheek. Good kitty. Ending 27, well fed. Guys, I don't like the screen. I don't like the screen. Hi, little guy. Hello, sir. How are we doing today? Sure, looks a little... Oh, that's all good. Yeah, it's fine. Everything's fine. Alright, we're not gonna take the cat home. You never take this thing home with you. Let's play with the cat. Oh, you just wanted a little attention, don't you? Poor thing must be bored sitting in that box all day. You're not sure what you're much of an interesting companion, but you're willing to do your best. There's gotta be something you can do to entertain the little critter with. But what? Let's check our pockets. You dig into your pockets, find a small piece of string left in your pocket. Not very helpful. The string is far too short and eager. Oh, we remembered. It's a bar of chocolate. Not too helpful right now either. The only other thing you got is your phone. Not much of anything the cat can play with, but there is something you can do. Baby! Photo montage! Well, that was fun, right? Well, you enjoyed yourself. With nothing else to do and no intention of taking the cat home, you decide it's probably best just to leave. You don't want the cat to get too attached after all. At least you'll have some memories to take with you. Okay, so good luck, I guess. Okay. You turn and walk away, but as you leave the alley... Cinderella even stay up at midnight. I vacuum once a week and I'm in bed by 9 p.m. Hi, Alan. Your phone just got a message. You open it up and... What? Oh, fuck this. No! I'm not even safe on my fucking phone! How did the cat get a phone? It's not exactly typical horror game. It's more, it's a, visual novel style. There's not a lot of jump scares or anything. It's just, you can't really tell how you're gonna die. That is the main thing. Aren't I cute? It's a picture of a familiar looking cat. Huh? Cat does look cute and happier in the picture. But it's not a picture you recognize. What the heck did I... You didn't take this picture. How to modern technology. Yay! Profile pic is the eye. But the cat is simply looking at you. It mews sadly as if pleading for you to come back. I need to get the fuck out of the alley. I want the cat and Prissy walk out of the alley without another look. That was weird. You're a good distance away when... Oh, god fucking damn it. Not again. You reluctantly look at the new message and... Don't ignore me. Oh god, fucking get the fuck out of my phone. Creeped out, you decide to just go home. I know you're seeing these. Come back. You sound like an abusive partner. Leave me alone. Come back. Chad, I don't like this. Abusive cat. Ah! Why does it get worse with every picture? Ah! What the fuck? Go, Marina, go. Go. What the fuck? He's a happy little guy. Look, he's got human teeth. This turns horror into memes. Come back. Oh my god. Come back, 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 come back. Can see you. This is not the same profile picture. Did it change its profile picture now? Is it becoming more spooky? Can always see you. You can't hide. I'll always find you. Oh, whoa. Your eyes dart around nervously, certain that you're being followed. But there's nothing there. The fuck you mean? I'm sorry that large bulging eyes does not compare to grayed out human eyes. Thank you very much. But there's nothing there. You're finally home, but you feel too shaken for any relief to calm you down. You rush to the bathroom and slam the door behind you. Yeah, right here. Yeah. Switch me, thank you. Sorry, I got food. Everything's okay. This isn't real. It's just like a bad dream. Everything's okay. You fumble in the dark on the sink and splash your face with some cold water. Thank you. Okay. Sorry, I'm switching things around right now. Hopefully it'll calm your mind and stop the hallucinations, because that's all they are, right? Hallucinations. You're really regretting leaving home today. You must have been overworking yourself more than you realized. Yeah, that must be... New message. You jump as your phone alerts you to yet another message. Do we check the phone or do we ignore it? How do we handle our overly obsessed cat friend? You check it? Ignore it? Okay, so we have one check, one ignore. Check it, I dare you. Oh, you dared me, so now I have to. With shaking hands, you look at your phone. Hi, friend. I'm sorry, you look so fucking dumb. Why you look like that? Oh! What the fuck just happened? I'm done. Startled, you whirl around and instantly jump back. You slip, smashing the back of your head into the bathroom mirror. You don't register the pain just yet, your eyes just shifting wildly around the room. There's nothing there. Nothing at all. I mean, with work. Yeah! Hi, Bucket! Hold on. I'm eating. You feel dizzy. You dazedly feel the back of your head and examine your head. You can't really see a thing, but it feels warm and wet. The smell of copper fills the air. The dizziness overwhelms you and you collapse on the bathroom tiles. Help. You reach for your phone to call an ambulance. Batteries are... Are you fucking kidding me? Third time today, woman. Ma'am? Sir? I mean, you're me, so ma'am? Ending 30. Photo bomber. Play with the cat. Check pockets. Get the fuck out of here. We're going to ignore it this time. Oh, he's pissed. Tara's pissed. Phone vibrates incessantly over and over, but you just can't look. You keep your eyes squeezed shut, your fingers tightly grip the sink. In your mind, you beg whoever, whatever doing this to just stop. Please, please, just put me out of my misery. You mother this quietly. You don't really mean it. You don't. But as the words take shape in the darkest corners of your mind, the phone immediately stops vibrating. Oh, God. You're dealing with a demon, and the one thing you say is, please put me out of my fucking misery? Where's your survival instinct, you dumb bitch? You think that this would give you relief. But you only feel dread sinking heavily into your stomach. You can feel eyes on you. You can feel puffs of air on the back of your neck. Damp and deep and slow. Take a deep breath and open your eyes. You look at the mirror. Nothing. You peek around the room. Still nothing. Nothing at all. But you know something is there, waiting to be acknowledged. For you to accept the fact of its existence. Only then will it deign to give you peace. To free you from a life of constantly looking over your shoulder, of fearing your own image, of your own reflection. You can feel its patience, limitless and old. You can't win against it in a war of attrition. Your lifespan will long expire before it tires of you. So, you close your eyes. Accept it. Yay! Hold on. Sorry, I'm cutting pork chop. I'm hungry. As your head is severed from your neck, you're filled with peace. Grateful that at the very least you never had to see it, whatever it was. Ending 31, headshot. So I'm thinking, no, not breaded. Remember, guys, I do keto. So that means no breading or anything like that. We're not going to take the cat home. And we're going to play with the cat. So we're going to start going through things. Just joined in, never heard of this game, and you're already... I'm sorry, did you say 31? There's 40 endings, Chaz! There's 40 endings! I forgot. No, you're fine, don't worry. We're gonna buy the cat a toy. That's what my dad does. After being out in the alley all alone for who knows how long, you think your furry friend deserves something special. I'll be right back, okay? You quickly leave the alley and rush to the nearby pet store. I beg of thine pardon. I am not fucking with you. You browse through all the different toys for cats. There's so many to choose from. Plush and bright, colored, scented with catnip. But you realize most of the toys aren't meant for a cat to play with alone. You can't stay in the alley playing forever. And you can't exactly afford to get another cat as a playmate. Another. That's it! You know exactly what to get now. After a quick and successful search of the store, you make your purchase and rush back to the alley, eager to show off your find. I'm back! The alley feels even gloomier after spending time in direct sunlight. Makes you feel that you're much proud of your gift. You skip over to the cat and dig in the store's plastic bag. I've got something for you. The cat leans up, curious about the bag's contents. You pull out your gift to the cat. Ta-da! It's a small cat plushie. Give me a second, I'm gonna take a bite of my fucking bulk job. But how you doing, Jazz? Welcome.
Agent Ness sent, I am Heavy Weapons Guy, and this is my weapon. She weighs 150 kilograms and fires $200 custom-tooled cartridges at 900 rounds per minute. It costs $400,000 to fire this weapon for 12 seconds.
Excuse me, sorry. The plushie is a light orange cream color with burnt sepia stripes, making it resemble a tabby cat. The synthetic fur is soft, but not unrealistically so, and the large eyes are a pale green, more subdued than you would have expected for a toy. There's no denying it's just a plushie, but the thoughtful details still make it almost uncanny to the real thing, which makes it perfect. A companion for the cat, and one you can actually afford. It's a win-win. That's not all. Give the plushie a little squeeze and... The cat looks unimpressed. Well, you think it's cute. Guess your purchase wasn't so successful after all. Out of options and lower on cash, you awkwardly place the plushie in the box next to the cat, get up and turn to leave. You're a few steps away when you hear an electronic meow behind you. Huh? You asshole! I buy this for you and you just throw it out of the box? Wow, fucking rude. Plushie on the ground next to the box. The cat is watching you closely, staring. We pick up the plushie or do we leave? Pick up the plush or leave that ungrateful bastard? Pick it up. Tar's being a dingus. You know, we'll pick it up. You sigh and go over to pick up the stuffed toy. Another cat, but not, you know, actual food. Jazz, you missed it. You don't want to give this cat any food. It leads to terrible things. You really do just want attention, don't you? You hold up the cat doll, examining it a little bit. It looks a little different. Is it just me? Or did those eyes fucking move? Did the eyes just move? Did it just look at you? Oh, that's perfect. Just fantastic. I am not a fan. No, thank you. I'm good. Whatever you're selling, we don't have the money for it. If you'll excuse me, I need to go home. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ! Ah! Plushie somehow opens its sewn-on mouth before biting into your wrist. Ow, stop! Trying to fling it off, but the grip on you is strong as it drinks your blood, ravenous and frantic. You hit it against the concrete walls of the alley. You try to tear it at sturdy fabric. Try as you might, you can't seem to hurt it or make it stop. It's just a toy after all. Eventually, you start to feel faint, enough to collapse to your knees in defeat. The stuffed doll is drinking more calmly now, as if its previous aggression had been a mere reaction to your desperation, satisfied that you're no longer putting up a fight. You think you blacked out for a second, because though you're still sitting, the next time you're conscious, your eyes are closed. You feel so weak. You have to use all your strength just to pry open your eyes, and when you do, you see a kitten. Its fur is a familiar orange cream with burnt sepia stripes. It's lapping at your wrist. The kitten lifts its head, looks at you with piercing pale green eyes. Oh my god, it's real. Mews at you with a high, squeaky pitch, mouth covered in blood. You'd be downright adorable if you weren't about to die from blood loss. The cat strolls into your line of vision and picks up the kitten, giving you an indecipherable look before turning away. The cat carries the kitten back to the box and starts to carefully, dutifully clean it. You sway and find you can't right yourself before falling to the ground. It would seem that in the end, you gotten the cat a playmate after all. Ending 34, Living Doll. More pork chop! Sorry, I'm really fucking hungry. Demon only wants to play with his prey and nothing else. It seems like it. And it's called Do Not Take This Cat Home, Jez. It's about not taking the fucking cat home. We're not gonna take the cat home. We're gonna get him the plushie and see what happens when we... play with cat. We're gonna buy it a toy. We're gonna leave. Ungrateful little monster. You huff in annoyance. You're welcome. Seek your head turn and leave once again. Ah! When a sharp pain lances up your arm. Ah! Crying out, you grab at your arm only for it to fall off. Your arm just falls right off. You stare in shock as your severed limb on the ground. Gathering your courage, you turn to look at where your arm had connected to the rest only to see... not blood. It's cotton? Touching it, the stump doesn't even hurt. That is... until the same thing happens to your other arm. You fall when both your legs succumb to the same nonsensical fate. Crying out in the agony that has comes and goes like it never happened, as if you're not currently laying on the dirty ground of an alley, limbless. What in the world is going on? You can't make sense of it. You can't think straight. The pain has receded, leaving you with a strangely empty pit in your stomach. Considering you still have a stomach and it wasn't replaced with... As you lay back, helpless and still in shock, staring at the sky, the cat face appears in your line of vision. Oh! It lunges at your torso and starts biting and clawing the chest like you're a chew toy. It doesn't hurt anymore. You feel like it should. You're not sure if you're glad that it doesn't. Eventually, you feel the cat pull something out of you. Oh! A small doll that looks very, very familiar. It's hard to tell, but that doll is... that's you, isn't it? The cat hops off of you and heads back to the box with its prize. At least you think so. Everything's too dark to tell. You wake up and find that you can't move an inch. You can't look around. You can't even breathe. Though none of those realizations seem to be a problem, all you can see is the face of a familiar-looking cat curled around you, purring in its sleep. For some reason, this doesn't bother you. You're not sure why you feel like it should. You try to latch onto the thoughts in your head that you feel like memories of another life, another time, another you. But the thoughts slip away like forgotten dreams. Oh well. That's fine, isn't it? You're just a doll after- Oh my god. He turned you into a doll, then wiped your memories to only think that you were ever a doll. I wish I was that cat just sleeping cutely. Well, at least you're not dead, I guess. But to be a companion. Judging from the cat's contented purring, seemed to be performing your role perfectly. You were filled with an overwhelming strong sense of pride at this fact. And so you, too, feel content. Ending 35, cotton-headed. Hold on. Okay. I'm just gonna set this over here. Take it out when I'm done. Alright, let's continue. Alright, so we played with the cat, and none of it ended well. I think we're all done with these. Are we ready yet? No, we are not ready. Okay, understood. Understood. Cat has been if you love you and you weren't his victim, allegorically speaking, that is. That's an interesting take on it. We're gonna take the cat home. So you think the conspiracy, like the story is of like an abusive relationship? Okay. Well, we'll see how if it even has like an allegorical meaning or if this is just a fucked up cat. We're gonna do something alone. Like what? So we cleaned the apartment. That ended terribly. Let's watch a movie. You're not tired enough for a nap, but you're too lazy to get started on any of your chores. So you decide to watch a movie. You get dressed in your favorite pajamas, make some popcorn with an obscene amount of butter, and head over to your armchair. Only to discover that the cat is already napping in it. You forget who you are without the context of the cat. You lose yourself and become just a thing with an unreachable past. That's a very interesting way to look at it. You frown a little in thought. Your couch isn't at the best angle for optimal TV viewing pleasure, and you don't feel like pushing it around and having to put it back later. The only options you have left are to sit on the floor, or move the cat and reclaim your throne. It's gotta be the cat from that- Ma! Ma, there's a stray fucking cat outside! Alright, are we sitting on the floor? Reclaiming our throne, chat room. What are we doing? How are we doing this? Throne! We want to take the throne? Assert dominance, take the chair. I will assert dominance! You square your shoulders. Sorry, kitty, but that's my spot. Pick up the cat and place it on the floor. It's clearly upset with you. When you try to pet it in its apology, it dodges your hand and scampers away. Our house, and you will respect our authority. You shrug and put it on a random movie before nestling into your chair. It's some horror film that you love to heckle from beginning to end. Nothing but an endless string of pointless jump scares. Did the writers not know the meaning of the word subtle? What was that? Was that the bathroom? The cat must have gotten to the medicine cabinet or knocked something over. Calming your thundering heart with a deep breath, you pause the movie and get up to investigate. Whoa! The cat dashes between your legs from the hall. Fleeing the scene only to make you look guiltier, you know? You're even more reluctant to see the damage now. You just want to relax and watch your bad horror movie. You go to the bathroom and turn on the light. Just as you thought, all the stuff in your medicine cabinet is just scattered on the tiles. You sigh, at least none of it looks broken or damaged. You crouch down and pick everything up. Did the door just close? Did you bump it when you crouched down, or... Well, at least the cat can't come in and make more of a mess this way. Oh, you're... Nosferatu! Stop fucking with the lights! The lights? Didn't you just replace the bulbs? They weren't faulty, were they? You never remember to hold onto your receipts for situations like these. You doubt you'll be able to get your money back. You stand up. You shake out the pain in your knees from crouching and open your medicine cabinet. Carefully you place everything back where they belong, making sure nothing is missing. You close the cabinet door. Ah! You jump back, slamming against the wall, covering your mouth. You look back up at the mirror only on the medicine cabinet door to see... nothing. Nothing? What the hell? Something was... You know you saw something just now. You know you did. Right? You saw something. You definitely saw something. Yeah, ah! Cat jump scare! You rush out of the bathroom and slam the door behind you without looking. You enter the hall and... No. Oh my god. Fuck off. Ah! Fucking freaky cat. No. You shield yourself with your arms and... Nothing. Nothing again. You peek through your fingers and see... just your usual hallway. You... don't feel very good. You need to sit down. Carefully make your way back to the dark living room. Try not to overwhelm your senses any more than you already have. Maybe you should watch something a little more lighthearted, or just lie down instead. You don't know. It's a little hard to think. You just need to sit down. Stumbling forward, you reach your chair, but... it's nothing. At all. Just a cat sitting back on your chair again, looking up at you curiously. But it's enough. Your heart lurched so harshly at a mixture of fear and anticipation that it completely gives out. Your eyes roll up into your skull. You feel yourself falling back. You're dead before you even hit the ground. Ending 4. Real subtle. We're going home, kitty. We're watching a movie. And we're gonna sit on the floor. We're gonna sit on the floor this time. I ain't fucking with that. Just let the cat sleep. That's when it's not able to kill me. On its own, at least. Decide to sit on the floor. The cat is a guest after all, and you pride yourself on being a good host if nothing else. Well, at least you would, if you ever had any guests over before. You grab a blanket and some pillows and make a comfy nest in front of the chair. You pop in a random movie from your collection and can tell instantly it's one of your favorite horror films. You've seen it a few times already, but it never fails to get your blood pumping. A few minutes in, you're already invested, getting reacquainted with the story and characters. The scares won't come until later, but for some reason you feel like something is watching you from behind. You know it's probably nothing, but you feel compelled to check anyway. You peek over your shoulder. Are we good? Cat? You good? You Gucci, homie? Only to jump out of your skin, jostling a few pieces of popcorn out of the bowl on your lap. The cat is awake and looking right at you. Ugh. Take a calming breath, recover your heart nearly lurching out of your chest, and immediately feel foolish. It was just a cat, of course. It was so quiet you forgot he was right behind you. Even though it's the whole reason you're sitting on the floor in the first place. Shakily pick up the remote, intending to rewind some of the parts you missed. However, as soon as you press the rewind button... Oh, god damn it, cat! Stop turning off the power! The TV shuts off. Just the TV? Just the TV. Oh, okay then. You blink, confused. Nothing else turned off. The kitchen's dim light was still on. Digital clock was still glowing, and the movie player was still rewinding. Power didn't go out, so why? You feel a chill run down your spine as you catch the cat's reflection on the dark screen. It's still looking at you. Cats stare silly, it's kind of their thing. Anti-black cat psyop propaganda. It's some dude who's like really fucking superstitious, hates black cats for like no fucking reason other than a superstition. Right? And you're a new addition on its life, so of course it's going to study you closely to see if you're trustworthy, as you mentally reassure yourself to turn back on the TV. What? The TV's on, but the movie isn't what's playing on the screen. It's you. You watch yourself frown on screen as you feel your brow furrow in tandem. It's like footage of you in real time, like you're being recorded. You feel the familiar sensation of your mind focusing on small details to avoid the bigger picture of your current situation. Avoiding the questions of how this is happening, or who or what is doing this, and why. Suddenly, your mirrored self smiles and waves at you, all on its own. You don't wave back, too stunned to move. The you on the screen doesn't seem to mind, though. And then it stands up and walks out of frame. And... ah! A terrified yell rips out of your mouth before you can think to stifle it. On the screen, in the chair, is the cat. But it's wrong. Jesus fucking Christ! Eldritch horror! It's become a large, swollen, black mass of black fur. Its twitching pulse rhythmical with its slow, almost methodical breaths. Its mouth is a yawning entrance to a black abyss framed by a set of teeth that look very, very sharp. Glowing eyes bulge all over its body. It's still looking at you. It doesn't even acknowledge you your on-screen persona as they walk back in frame and pet it, almost lovingly. And then, the you inside the TV touches one of the cat's fangs. You flinch at a sudden sharp pain in your palm. You look down and sure enough, your hand is bleeding. You're not particularly afraid of blood, but for some reason the sight of it leaking out of you sends another chill down your back. A thought, clear and terrible, flashes across your mind. It's not just the mutated cat in the TV that's watching you, is it? Don't look behind you, don't look behind you, don't look behind you. Don't look behind you. You watch helplessly as your on-screen self smiles and nods at you almost encouragingly. They stand in front of the cat's gaping jaw. They look into the dark depths. And as you're torn between the horrifying realization of what's about to happen and the gripping wonder of what they see looking back at them from that deep, darkness, they jump in. Darkness is a sudden presence all around you, pressing in, holding you down, and yet somehow you also feel weightless. You can't tell if you're falling, but it doesn't feel like you're laying down or standing either. You feel warm, you feel cold, you feel everything, you feel nothing. You feel nothing. Ending 3, silent film. I can't skip. Oh god, not again! I think I need to go for now. My rival is waiting for me until we meet again, Majora. I hope you'll survive from the demon cat. Thank you! Good luck! In the days leading up to my meeting with it, I've been obsessed with the memory. Someone precious to me had found someone precious to them. My best friend. My only friend. I was happy for them, truly. But then I'd been happy for others, too. They promised it wouldn't happen to me again. That they knew how it felt to be told by someone you cared for that they'd outgrown you and your friendship. That they'd never ever do such a thing to me. There's not a moment that passes now that I wish I risked the pain of their rejection and just believed them, but I didn't. I pulled away before they could, trying to protect my fragile heart, but it only hurt all the more. Selfish as it was, I wanted them to fight harder to keep me around. When it appeared before me, it promised to be just that. A friend that would never, ever let me go. A friend that would never, ever leave me. And all I had to do was promise the same thing in return. Very, very bad. It seems like it. It seems like this is definitely a very, not good relationship. Weather good today. That good thing. Maybe good luck too. Yes, lucky. What? Lucky, 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 lucky. Oh my god. Lucky. Lucky. Or maybe it was fate? What? Oh, now I can skip. Oh, okay then. Cat, go home. Cat home. Cat home. We go home. We do cat. We do something with cat. Do something alone. We're gonna take nap. You're a little tired from the events of the day. Making life-changing choices and committing to a responsibility of caring for another living creature really wears you out. You could definitely use a nap. You head to your room and get dressed in your pajamas before you decide to grab a glass of water from the kitchen. You head back to your bedroom, ready for a much-needed nap. What? only for the cat to race past you through the open door and jump on the middle of the bed. It takes its time kneading at the sheets before settling down and closing its eyes. Big fucking asterisk creature. Fucking asterisk creature. Well, that was fast. You frown thoughtfully. Now that your mind's on it, you find yourself really craving a nap in your own bed. There's no way you're settling for sleeping on the couch, certainly not the armchair, which means you should move the cat or sleep next to the cat. Chat, what are we doing? Are we kicking the cat off the fucking bed, or we're gonna sleep next to the cat? None of these can go wrong, I'm fucking sure. Nothing can happen. It's just a nap. It's just a cat on your bed. You wanna sleep next to the cat? Should we sleep next to the cat? Sleep next to the demon? Respect our authority. Well, we have two very conflicting answers. We need a tiebreaker. Lolliary! What do? You haven't given a vote yet. What do? What do? Oh, fuck it. Respect my authority. We're moving the goddamn cat. Tentatively nudge the cat in an attempt to make its move on its own. It doesn't budge in the slightest. This is my bed! My bed! You push a little more firmly this time. Oh, it's pissed. The cat sounds annoyed with you. Again, you will sleep in your own bed. The cat opens one yellow eye and slides it up to look at you. Is its voice a little deeper than before? Move the cat. You move forward, ready to shove the cat with all your— Ah! Ah! You're thrown back by some invisible force and crash into the dresser before falling to the ground. Wind knocked out of you, you look up in a daze. You don't quite comprehend what it is you're seeing. A strong, whirly wind has picked up, throwing items all over the place, as if a miniature hurricane has just taken form in your room, and right there in the center of it all is the cat. Oh my god, he's an airbender now. Hovering in the air above the bed, eyes open, glowing like molten lava. And it's opened a gateway to hell. Great. You watch as a vortex rips open in the center of your bed, and panic as the swirling wind turns into a vacuum, dragging you towards the bed. Your nails catch and tear as you desperately try to cling to the carpet, the floorboards, and every piece of furniture within your reach, bloody fingers slipping clumsily on every surface. But there's nothing you can do. As you touch the vortex, your body starts to disintegrate. Tiny particles of your body separating and floating into nothing. The last thing you see is the cat landing nimbly on the bed and kneading at your sheets before it curls up and falls back asleep. Ending 5. Do not disturb. Fuck you, cat. Not the pun. Alright. We're gonna take a nice nap. We're gonna take a nap, and we're doing it next to the cat. Because, clearly, if we move the cat, it gets pissed. If we sleep next to it, then it can't be mad. Like, we're just taking a nap next to it. We're doing nothing. You shrug. What's the harm in sharing the bed, right? You both have had a long day after all. You try to carefully avoid jostling the cat as you lay down, but it immediately scoots over and curls up against you anyway. You smile. Sweet dreams. You feel like you slept for a long time. You feel a warm weight on your back, but you don't see the— Oh, mystery solved then. You feel comfortable. You consider getting up, but as soon as the thought enters your head, your mind fills with the static and a deep sense of disapproval. Eldritch monster taking more of a black cat that drives the story forward, but this is way more chill than this guy. Not yet? Okay then. The cat, jostled by your attempts at movement, kneads painfully at your back before settling down again and falling back to sleep. You fall back into slumber too. It's night. You want to get up. Claws dig into your back like a warning. Tomorrow then, right? It's morning. You'll be late for work, but the cat doesn't budge. You don't even try to get up this time. You just close your eyes and drift off again. It's the next day. Since the last several days. Or has it been weeks? Or longer? You're not quite sure. You're hungry. You don't know how long you've been lying down. You feel sore on your back, but also your stomach, your arms, your face, everywhere. You can't remember your last meal. The last time you drank anything. You've been sleeping all of this time, but you feel exhausted. More tired than you think you've ever felt in your life. Feels like a giant hand is pressing you into the bed. You can't remember the last time you even considered moving. But somehow you know that you need to go back to sleep anyway. Everything will be fine if you just go back to sleep. You think you're hallucinating when the cat finally stirs. It stressed languidly before hopping off your back. You hear its feet padding through the still open bedroom door, steps fading down the hall. Doing it all on purpose. You don't open your eyes. You don't move. You're afraid you don't remember how. You're afraid that static will return if you try. But you eventually do try. See, I kind of get where you're coming from, because, like, that right there, it's like somebody trying to leave a bad relationship. Try to leave a bad relationship, but they're scared that there will be consequences if they try it. And when they do, it's thinner than you ever seen it. Thinner than you think should be Crack. The arm snaps under the weight of your body and crumbles. See? Try to leave, bad shit happens. Under the weight of your body and crumbles to the dust on the bed sheets. It doesn't hurt in the slightest. As if your nerves had dried up and become useless as you feel in general. Just how long have you been laying in bed? You don't have much time to think about it. Your failed attempt at sitting up sends you tumbling over the side of the bed like a rag doll. But you think you're probably closer to being a ceramic doll, as your body shatters instantly upon impact with the floor. Your head rolls towards the door, letting you watch as the rest of your strong body cracks and crumbles and turns to broken ruin as your consciousness begins to fade. The cat strolls into view, poking and prodding at the remains of your brittle limbs. Bad kitty, you try to say. But you think your jaw might have snapped off earlier as well. Almost as if sensing your attention, the cat walks over to you, well, your head at least, and you watch with your final conscious seconds as it lays down, curling its body around you. It feels warm. Well, maybe another nap couldn't hurt. Ending 6, just a cat nap. I'll be right back. Sorry, guys. Okay. Okay, sorry, my son was, not happy, that he has to take a shower tonight. He doesn't like taking showers. He wants to take a bath because he likes to play in the bath, but we're trying to teach him how to take a shower because he is getting big. Alright.
Short shit.
Oh, for a little short shit?
I don't know if they work. Do you have a charger? I only have C in my room.
I'll see if I can find it, yeah. Okay. Bats are so cool, though. We just want to get him used to taking showers because he's 7. He's turning 8 this year. But he's not happy about it. Okay. So we finished the ending for taking nap. Do something alone. I think we did all these. Yep. Do you have a cat IRL? Yes, I do. Her name is Vomi. She was a stray. She's an asshole. Let's pet the cat, Chet. Nothing can go wrong with giving the cat pets. It's not every day you have access to a cute, fluffy animal. What else is there to do but pet it to your heart's content? You're cooked. No, I'm not! She's wonderful. The only thing she does is yell at me when I don't pet her or give her cat treats, which are like crack to her. You sit on the floor in your living room, click your tongue to call the cat over. Cat dashes over you, immediately climbing to your lap. Poor thing, you just want some attention, don't you? Alright, alright. You carefully pet the cat. A rub behind the ear, scratch under the chin, smooth sweep along the back. That's what we thought about this one, but we've had the cat for a while. She's naturally... Do not trust the beast. Nah, she's fine. Good. Keep petting the cat in your lap, enjoying the bonding time together. The cat starts to get restless after a while. I'm going to keep petting the cat. You're not quite ready to stop. You feel so calm. The repetitive actions soothing your usually overworking mind. You keep petting. The cat leans away from your next head pat. It's trying to get out of your lap. Keep petting the cat! When you scratch under the cat's chin, it bites you at your fingers. You might be bleeding, but it really barely hurts. More of a warning than anything. The cat struggles in your hold. It's watching you closely. Keep petting the cat. Also, hi Risa, how was the gym? You keep petting the cat. Ow! Oh. The cat bites off your finger. It hurts. You're definitely bleeding now, but for some reason, you just can't stop. You don't know what it is. Its fur is so much softer than you realized. You think that it would be shining in the faint light of your living room, but it's as if the darkness of the cat's black coat is sucking in all the illumination around it, rendering it completely null. You're drawn to it, like you're somehow holding a deep, dark abyss right in your lap. It seems calmer now, munching on your severed finger. The stump between your thumb and middle finger is leaking. But you keep petting. You fret that your blood will ruin its fur, but the cat no longer seems to mind. Time passes. It's dark out now. Soft as the fur is, your palm has started to feel raw and damp under the constant friction of your petting. Unable to stop, and they finally have some power. This could be that, yeah. You think faintly that you may have had enough. You start to lift your hand from the cat, when in a flash... Oh my god, he cut off my hand. Tar, you can't be cutting off my hand. I can't give you pets without a hand. Your entire hand is separated from your wrist. Wait, what did that say? It flops onto your lap beside the cat. Oh shit, you got Star Wars! Cat's claw on its right front paw glisten with crimson liquid. You don't feel it for a moment, but your body tenses, anticipating the pain as you blankly watch the cat lick at the bloody palm of your severed hand. It hurts. It really, really hurts, then the cat looks up at you and feels compelled. And you feel compelled to keep petting. You're reluctant, but you're also afraid what will happen if you don't heed the call. What will you lose next if you try to resist again? See, I'm getting the allegory right now. You were hurt for an instant petting earlier, yet now you've been hurt for trying to stop. That's definitely like the back and forth of like an abusive relationship. You try to do something, it's not good enough. You try to do something that you try to do the opposite, it's also not good enough, and you keep getting hurt no matter what. Nothing is ever good enough. It defies all logic, but that's what scares you. There's no reasoning with such fickle whims. You feebly try to raise your uninjured hand to pet the cat, but it stiffens, golden eyes glinting dangerously. Well, alright then. You raise your bleeding stump and resume the petting to the best of your ability. You pet, and you bleed. You pet, and you bleed. You pet, and you bleed. You pet, you... Ending 7, personal boundaries. Take the cat home! Yippee! You pet and you bleed. You love and you hurt. Exactly. We're feeding the cat. The cat looks hungry, so you decide to feed it. You're regretting not stopping for food earlier as you don't have much left. Grocery shopping day is tomorrow, after all. You head to the kitchen and click your tongue, ensuring the cat follows after you. It leaps nimbly onto the kitchen counter and watches you as you search for meal options. Let's see. You find some things you expect. A can of tuna in the pantry, some leftover meatloaf in the fridge, and even changing attention to something else like toy didn't work as the cat's doing it on purpose to get to you. And what is that? You realize there's a tightly sealed Tupperware on the bottom shelf of the fridge. You don't recognize it. A foul odor is leaking from the container. Whatever is inside can't be safe for human consumption. But the cat seems excited about it, practically salivating over it. Still, you're the caretaker here. You're the one who needs to decide what's best to feed a hungry cat. So you'll feed it. What are we feeding the cat? The tuna? The meatloaf? Well, they're gonna have to do... What do we feed it first? So we have to do all these, because these are all probably ending options. Except for the last one, which is probably to go back. The horrors? We should feed it the horror? Should we feed it whatever the fuck is in that Tupperware container? Alright, I guess we're feeding it the horrors of whatever the fuck is in this container. Is this really a good idea? Ugh, fine, I guess if this is what you want. You open the container, and... You just barely manage to keep from throwing up. Just barely. The stench is overwhelming. Yeah, give me a minute. You hazard a look at the contents of the container, but... You honestly can't understand what you're supposed to be looking at. Everything is just mashed together. What exactly everything consists of is a mystery you're more than happy to keep unsolved. Different shapes, different sizes, different textures. Not the color, though. All of it's the same color. The most unfortunate looking shade of gray you've ever seen. Tinted with a nauseatingly wet green film on the top. Am I supposed to warm it up, or you don't really know how to serve it? Any utensils or plate that touches it is immediately getting thrown out. No exceptions. Your hands are going to be scrubbed with soap and hot water to within an inch of their lives after this. I'm telling my friend to get this game. I think she'd love it. It's free. It's a free game on itch.io. Give some love to the creator. Decide against putting this crap in your microwave. You doubt it would taste or smell any better warm. Not wanting to hold it anymore, you shake your head and practically toss the container next to the cat on the counter. The cat enthusiastically dived for the toxic-looking sludge, sniffing it as if savoring the scent. You turned the fridge to close it. You lost your appetite. You're about to head to the bathroom to wash your hands for the next hour or so when... What? Ow! A sharp pain on your foot causes you to stumble. You catch yourself on the kitchen sink and look down to see that the tip of your sock is red. And the red is still slowly spreading to the rest of your sock. Are you bleeding? You quickly reach down and pull off your sock to see the damage. Oh, that's great! We're missing a toe! Your middle toe is gone. It's just gone. Just a stump left in its place, steadily leaking blood onto the floor. You clumsily step back as if it would help you get away from what you were seeing. The blood trail simply follows your movements. 911. You have to call 911. Phone, where's the... Give me a second. Sorry, I had to close my door. Your tongue. What? What happened? What happened to me? You slowly look over to find the cat still eating, completely unbothered by your suffering. Not bothering to try and stop the blood from dribbling out of your mouth. How you see yourself, that you find yourself disgusting and don't understand how everyone wants you, and the only one that does wants to hurt you. Jesus Christ, y'all are actually, like, nailing this shit. Finding, like, ways to connect things. What the fuck? You keep watching in a daze as the cat happily chews at a gross piece of... Wait, that's... You look more closely at the mystery food in the cat's jaws. It looks vaguely familiar. It looks like... a tongue? Before you can even think of doing anything to stop it, the cat dives into the container again and bites into a piece that looks kind of like a... You collapse to the floor, clutching your torso. You writhe around in the blood-streaked tiles, crying. Something inside you just... Blood pours out from deep within you. Whatever that was felt important. And now it's probably gone too. It hurts. You've been literally silenced. He literally silenced you. It hurts so much. Please. You weakly try to reach up to the cat on the counter above you. Your vision blurs from the effort, from the pain, from your tears, from... Your eyes. Your eyes! You fall limply back onto the floor. You're leaking blood all over, from all over. Your foot, your mouth, your insides, your eye sockets. You feel your life fading away too. That's fine. If it means not feeling all the pain of losing another part of you, then hopefully the cat will take its time eating your eyeballs and give you time to just... Ending 10, you are what you eat. Do something with the cat. We're gonna feed it not the toxic sludge that we find in the fridge. We're giving it meatloaf. Feeling that the cat won't be too impressed with anything that comes out of a can. And you're not about to feed it whatever the heck that toxic looking sludge is. I dip Oreos in milk now. So it's settled. A tuna sandwich for you and a leftover meatloaf for your feline guest. You know the cat's disappointing meow, so you put the weird container back in the fridge to dispose of later. You warm up the meatloaf in the microwave. You place the now warm meatloaf on the saucer next to the cat on the counter. You don't think you should be encouraging it to eat up there, but you figure it'll make up for not electing to not feed it toxic goop it wanted. Cat likes it find the meatloaf interesting. Works for you. And no, you're serving the cat a piece of yourself, just a piece of meat. Eat up, kitty. As the cat digs into its meal, you're about to go searching for bread for your tuna sandwich. You're so distracted by your search that you only just barely hear. Huh? You turn around and see the meatloaf only has 1, maybe 2 bites taken out of it, but more alarmingly, there seems to be a red trail of something leading away from where the cat had been sitting. And off the edge of the counter towards the living room. Is that blood? You jump at the strange sound coming from around the corner. Further into your apartment. You attempt to steal your nerves. Taking a breath, you walk around the counter to head into the living room. You stepped in something warm and wet and red. You resist the urge to vomit and step away from the trail of Berlagana. They hate Mondays. Exactly! We gave them the wrong thing! You follow the trail of the living room and see that it leads into the hall. It's getting louder. It's definitely in the hall. You feel like you can hear your heartbeat. You hope whatever it is in the hall can't. Your body shakes as you feel yourself step forward. And forward. And forward. And forward. You peek around the corner. Nothing. There's nothing there. What? You walk further into the hall and see the trail leads way down to the end of it, but there's nothing there. Well, I feel relief, but at least you feel something wet and warm drip onto your cheek. Something very warm. You swipe your shaking hand across it and pull it back to see your fingers covered in something. I don't like the... Excuse me? You look up and see what can only be described as meat. Oh my fucking god! What the fuck are you? Entire ceiling of the hallway is covered in a thick, undulating, writhing layer of pulsing meat. The center of a single glowing eyeball frantically rolling around in every direction. Until it lands squarely on you. You try to take a step back, desperate to escape the hallway. To escape this thing. But before you can even scream, meaty tendrils shoot out and grab you. No! Let me go! They pull you up and up. How's my toilet after a week's holiday? Into a pair of slowly opening jaws. And then... Ending 9. Leftovers. You know what? Maybe tuna will be better. Maybe tuna would be a lot better, okay? Tuna's a lot better for this cat. You know what? Nothing can go wrong with tuna. Cats like fish, right? Shrugging, you take out the tuna for the can. You take out the tuna for the cat and the meatloaf for yourself. You put the frankly ominous container back in the fridge. Cat looks a little disappointed. Tough. You'll need to dispose of that weird whatever it is later. You open the tuna and spoon it into a small saucer you put on the saucer on the kitchen counter next to the cat. You're gonna turn into a fish on your bathtub again? God, I fucking hope not. You don't think you should be encouraging it to eat up there, but you figure it's, electing... Okay, better? Okay, whatever. Meow, the cat looks to find the tuna acceptable. You take it. Eat up, kitty. Cat digs into the meal. You're about to heat up the meatloaf in the microwave. While setting the timer, you hear... You turn and see that the plate is completely empty. Well, that was quick. You need to pace yourself. It has hiccups. That's actually adorable. You watch baffled as the cat continues to hiccup, causing little bubbles to float out of its mouth. Okay. That's okay. You can process this. It's not completely out of the realm of what's possible, right? Right. Best not to think too hard about it. Did you feed it soap? No, we gave it fucking tuna! What was in the tuna? Soon enough, the room is full of floating bubbles. Cat releases a final tiny bubble before yawning and laying down right there on the counter. Well, glad you enjoyed it. The bubbles haven't left the room or popped. They seem to be pretty resilient. Wait, what? What is that? As one of the bubbles floats closer to you, you see in there's actually something inside it. A tiny, furry fish? It's just getting weirder and weirder. Still, you can't help but marvel at the impossible wonder in front of you. You lift a hand. You extend a finger towards a bubble. Carefully press it against the surface. Ah! The little fish inside lashes out, viciously sinking tiny fangs into your finger. It doesn't really hurt that much at first, but then... What? Pain starts to climb from your finger to the rest of your hand. Past your wrist. Could it be some sort of venom? You fling your arm around and attempt to dislodge the fish, but... Aw, fuck me. God damn it. Accidentally knock your arm into several of the bubbles floating around. More tiny ravenous fish latch onto your flesh. You stumble back out in pain, sudden bout of dizziness, only to bump into more bubbles. More fish digging their teeth into your back. This is basically an allegory for walking on eggshells. You, 'Cause, 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 It hurts, you're getting dizzy, you got to get out. You deliriously try to stumble out of the kitchen. But the entire room is filled with deadly bubbles. It's like navigating the minefield. It's like navigating a minefield with somebody. By the time you collapse to the ground, you're absolutely covered in tiny, angry, biting fish. Your legs, your torso, your arms, your face. The pain is unbearable. You can feel it in your skin, your teeth, and your eyes, and your hair, and it's so consuming you can't even feel yourself convulsing or crying. You don't black out. Your eyes are still rolling up into your skull when you gasp out your last breath. Ending 8, fish out of water. So we can't give the cat fucking anything. Okay, got it. I feel like it's more of a navigating a minefield. Kind of like with, like, insecurities. You step on something and it causes them to be insecure and lash out. Okay. Okay, none of these. We already did these. Play with cat. Did we do everything? I think we've done everything. How many endings do we have? We have 30. What are we missing? What if we don't take the cat home? Let me see if there's anything else. Turn back, so there's nothing new there. Wait a fucking minute. We never did this one. So if we leave the cat, right? You don't think it's a good idea to get the cat's hopes up of having someone to look after it if you're not willing to commit? What if it gets attacked you back home? So if we turn back... Aw, how are you supposed to walk away from that? What kind of monster would you be if you could? You sigh a little and walk back to the cat. It looks hopeful, its tail switching faster as it leans up a little more towards you, as if eager for your next move. Let's stay. It's strange. The more you hesitate to leave the alley, the more you find yourself wondering. What's the point? You'll go where? Do what? What's the point when you're always doing all of it completely and utterly alone? Even going home to your apartment wouldn't help, would it? One bedroom, one bathroom, and one you living alone in it. It's been like that for so long. So long. You're startled when you feel an impossibly soft paw pressed lightly against your wet cheek. You didn't realize you'd been crying, or that your little breakdown had literally brought you to your knees right in front of the cat's box. Slightly embarrassed, but the cat responds as if it can sense your self-deprecating feelings creeping in. It presses upon your cheek 3 times in quick succession, as if trying to slap you out of your melancholic state. They're so light, the slaps feel more like getting gently and eagerly petted. You can't help but laugh a little. Can't believe I'm having a meltdown in a dirty old alley with a stray cat comforting me. You smile and show your gratitude with a scratch on the cat's chin. Thanks, I'm fine really, that just happens sometimes. I really do like being alone most of the time. It's the only time I ever feel comfortable being myself, you know? But even I get lonely every now and again. It's easy to ignore when I'm keeping myself busy. That's why I pushed myself to go out today. Or maybe I was hoping to make a friend or something. Though I guess that wouldn't be a good idea. I doubt someone like me would make for a very good friend to anyone. Okay, maybe I won't go so far as to say that, but... You stay, and just talk to the cat about anything that comes to mind. Your isolation, your loneliness, your many fears, your losses, your emptiness, although the longer you stay there, the smaller that one significant emptiness feels. It's been so long since someone just listened. Your words shift to gentler topics, your hopes, your dreams, your happy memories of the past. Okay, now it's getting weird. As you talk, you don't even notice the once cold concrete walls of the alley becoming flesh-like, warm and pink. Its softness slowly engulfing the both of you. The sound of your own voice feels hypnotic as it reaches your ears, encouraging you to speak more of the depths of your heart into the open. You give in easily. When you do run out of words, you're not sure how long you've been sitting there. But not knowing doesn't seem to bother you. Still, a strange question enters your mind. Leave and go home? Why would I want to do that? You're too tired to move. God damn it, sorry. Pouring your heart and soul has taken a surprising toll on you, but you have no regrets. Did the cat drug you? I don't know. You're so happy. You don't think you've ever felt so heard, so seen. You lean forward to rest your head on the box. You don't feel the rough cardboard you were expecting. Instead, you find yourself resting on a mass of something. Marina, fucking stop. Go lay down. Now. She was scratching at the fucking floor. Yeah. Yeah, I did see it. I just saw it now. Something soft and slightly damp and warm. So warm. Can't find it in you to care on what it could be. You're so tired. You close your eyes and you get the feeling that they'll probably never open again. But as that all-encompassing warmth encases you slowly and completely, you feel nothing but pure contentment. Ending 22, not alone. We're not taking the cat home. You never take this thing home with you. Are we ready? No, we are not.
Nice cock. Perfect.
Wait a minute. Chat room. There's a new option. We can give it blood. We can give it blood. The cat lets out a sad, pleading little sound. Blood for the blood god! It's hungry. It must be starving, so you... Blood for the blood gods! Chant it with me, chat room! Blood for the blood gods! You look around and see a nearby shard of glass. Your body moves as if it knows what to do. What it needs to be done. You take a shard and... Ah! What? Why would you do that? You carefully hold out your finger over the cat. Dark red blood beads at the wound. Before growing heavy enough to drip into the cat's open, waiting jaws. It mews happily at you. You smile warmly and lower your hand into the box, stroking the cat's cheek before letting it lap gently of your bleeding finger. When the flow gets weak and the cat meows for more, you squeeze below the wound, coaxing more blood out. You feel strange but welcome sense of comfort from the odd exchange. A being other than yourself was hungry, and you were able to provide it sustenance. A small wrong in the world was made right. Even if so strangely done and only temporarily. Ironically, it's in that moment that you start to feel dizzy. You didn't think you were losing that much blood. You slump against the cat's box and listen to it mewl in distress. You think it sounds worried about you, or at least you like to think so. It could just want more blood as well. The cat hops out of the box into your lap, nuzzling at your stomach and meowing unhappily. You wish you could ease its concerns, but it's not like you can just talk to each other. You can't help but try to remember the last time you talked to anyone, actually. If you were to die here and now in this alley, how long would it take for someone to realize you were missing? That you were gone? Your thoughts are interrupted when the cat yells loudly, tensing up in your lap. You don't have any time to wonder why his voice rings out from the entryway to the alley. Hello? Hey, you, are you alright? You don't answer. You don't think you can. Your voice feels locked away deep, deep within you. The cat looks up at you with a long stare, as if assessing you. It looks back towards the voice, and with a final nuzzle to your stomach. Oh no, this guy's fucking cooked! It hops out of your lap, walking towards the alley's entrance. But then, it starts to crack. What? What the fuck? Its face opens up. It peels back and opens again. Writhing tendrils peek out from where you think its mouth should be. The stranger's silhouette freezes in the light below in the alley. What the hell is even that? They don't have a chance to finish their question. Uh-oh, it's SpaghettiOs! The tendrils converge into one, before shooting out of the cat's jaws and piercing into the stranger's shoulder. Ah! Claw at the tendrils, trying to pull them loose, but to no avail. You can't seem to process their screams. Here, I need a save. You stare at the creature before you. So different from the cat who muled you out of concern for you earlier. That's your next kid. This seems like an allegory too. For something, probably. I don't fucking know. But let's stop the cat from killing this man. We're gonna stop it from killing the man. You can't let this happen. You shakily crawl forward and weakly grab at the conjoined tendrils that pulse as they drain the stranger's blood. When you tug firmly as you're able, the tendrils pulsing halts. The cat turns to you. It makes a strange trilling noise that sounds like a question, but you have no answer. You can't even understand the question. So you simply scoop up the creature, the cat, cradling it in your arms. You gaze almost longingly at the beyond the alley's entrance. You don't know what's going on, but you can't sit by and watch someone else get eaten so viciously. Not when they tried to see if you were okay. Not when you can offer yourself. Yeah, that's what it sounds like. Someone reaches out for help to help you, and the person goes to hurt them, so you sacrifice yourself instead and let them take it out on you instead. You think the stranger is set free, because after the sound of shoes hastily scuffling on the pavement gazes into the distance. You feel something sharp pierce your back. It feels thin, almost like a needle, so the pain passes quickly as your body adjusts to the intrusion. Sure, it was so thin when it skewered through the stranger's shoulder earlier. But as you feel your blood leave your body, slowly as if being pumped out, it gets harder to think and your vision starts to fail you. The creature in your arms make a soft sound. You hold it as tightly and closely to you as your weak arms can manage. This is fine. You're okay with this. You don't know if this will change anything. Surely the cat will get hungry again at some point after you're gone, and no longer an option.
Get from your Lord Beelzebub.
Oh, thank you. I have popcorn, but at least this time, you were able to save someone. Ending 28, personal care package. Why not take it home? Well, I can show you. Blood! Okay, I will show you why we don't take the cat home. Oh. It starts to shift as its face opens up. And opens again. We're letting the... It must feed! Mother, I crave skin! Ah! Someone, help me! Help! Help. You look away as a creature devours the stranger. Draining them until they're nothing but a husk of bone, skin, and clothed heap on the floor. You feel awful, but what could you do? The creature is also a living thing. Shouldn't it be allowed to eat what it needs to? Does it not also have a right to do what it must to survive? You know the voice in the back of your head that questions if there could have been another way. It's not like you tried to see if it could eat anything other than blood. You literally did, though! You did! It won't eat anything correctly unless it's human blood. Now, did you? The creature purrs as it rubs its side into your arm. I'm a popcorn. Oh. You realize that after a bit of rest, you're already starting to feel better. But you also think that something inside you feels a little broken too. You're just not quite sure what it is yet. You stand and hold out your arms. Still hungry? The creature trills happily and hops into your outstretched arms. Let's go then, yeah? You leave the alley together. You go out into the world together. The cat is hungry, and it will be hungry often from now on. Very often. Jesus fucking Christ! What the literal fuck is that? That is not a cat! Chat, would you take this cat home? You're to follow you both wherever you go. Without a thought or care or concern for any of it. You just stand back and watch. Ending 29, all you can eat blood fae. A little attention, don't you? Must be something I'm missing. Maybe it's this? I'm not ready. I'm gonna leave the cat. Wait, back. What are we missing? I'm trying to think of what we're missing. What? Popcorn is so goddamn good! Do not take the cat home. Oh, wait. Okay, we haven't looked around the area yet for something to play with. You search around, but there's really nothing in the alley that looks interesting enough for the cat to play with. So maybe... How about a game? You decide on a game you've known since childhood. Red light, green light. A classic. Teaching a cat how to play might be a bit of a challenge. But you get the feeling of the feline's natural hunting instincts will help it along. Walk to the entrance of the alley, the cat meowing at you. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. You exaggerate your movements, covering your eyes with your hands, and turn around. 1, 2, 3. Red light! Spin around. The cat hasn't left the box, tilting his head at you in a curious confusion. Did the cat after all? That's okay, you'll think of something else. Nope, okay. You try again. This time, you go a bit slower. 1, 2, 2, 3, red light! And you turn around this time, the cat is out of the box. Cat freezes under your stairs if it thinks you can't see it if it doesn't move. So cute! Satisfied that the cat is getting the hang of the game, you turn again, speeding back up. 1, 2, 3, red light! You turn around. Cat is a few steps away from the box now, peeking out from behind a dumpster, its eyes trained rather intensely on you. Well, at least it's having fun. You turn again, and feel a sudden chill run down your spine. You feel silly, but you can't help counting just a little faster this time. 1, 2, 3, red light! Whirling around after saying red light, you look at the cat. It's halfway down the alley close to you now, but it's as if the perspective of what you're seeing is off somehow. Doesn't the cat look a little bigger? Something's not right. The cat meows at you again, but it sounds much deeper than earlier. It's crouched down as if poised to lunge forward. Your breath shudders a little as your heart starts to race. I'm sorry. I'm eating. The foot instinctively shifts back. You freeze immediately. The cat looks impatient. It wants to keep playing, but you gulp and turn around. With the counting and turning again as you gasp out. 1, 2, 3, red light! The ground shakes as you roll back. To find yourself staring at a long surface of black fur. You slowly look up, and up, and up. See a giant shadowy finger leaning down from its position hunched over you. Fangs dripping with saliva. Claws crushing into the concrete wall of the alley. Glowing eyes are unblinking as they look back at you. Waiting for your next turn. But it's so close. If you turn around now, you don't want to play anymore. Back up. Actually, no. I want to run. Can I kind of run? You don't even finish turning around before the claws grip your torso, digging in when piercing soft flesh of your stomach with ease. Into the drooling, gaping jaw above you. You can't help to think there must have been another way out of this, but the pointless regrets are pretty typical for you, aren't they? Ending 32, Fear Quitter. We're almost done, chat, I think. I think we're almost done. Play with the cat. Look around the area. Keep playing. Back up. I should have done this one first, but whatever. Train on the giant looming over you. You take a step back. No. That's cheating. Run, restore, backup, what? Okay, that one was right. Are we spelling backup? Oh, we are! What are you doing? Stop! You'll break every... Back up. The cat stares as you keep eye contact and back up. You step back and why are the letters like that? As you take one more step out of the alley. Go home. Error. Error. What? What the fuck just happened? The world outside of the alley seems to be broken. What exactly did you do? Error found. How many endings do we have? 35? We're still missing some. Maybe we need to leave the cat and maybe there's something out like... I did all these. Well, there's stuff at the dog park that you can do. Pick up the puppy. Hold on. I didn't do that last time. I threw it. You barely just managed to rein in the reflex to throw the puppy as far away from you as possible. Shaking hands, you quickly place the puppy on the grass and take several jerky steps back. The owner seems confused by your reaction to the puppy. You just wave at them in the daze before hastily stumbling away. I'm gonna leave the park this time. Oh! Good. There has to be something I'm fucking missing. And they all deserve to- what the- No, that's not what I want to do. I'm gonna go watch a movie and just skip through the endings. Old theater. Fucking animals suck are inferior. I'm trying to think, what did we miss? I'm not ready. We're not ready. There was a file that gives you a guide to the ending, so maybe I can get the endings that I'm missing through that, because I'm not sure what I'm missing right now. Okay. Um... so confused. What am I missing? Hang out and do something else. Oh, I haven't done this yet. Oh. Okay. Now I'm lost, and I have no idea. Turn back. Leave and go home. Where's... Okay. I need to look at this again. Okay, now I'm confused. Because it's saying I've gotten... Have I gotten all the endings? $15, $16, $17, $18. Oh! 23 is what we're missing. Turn back and then try to leave. Oh! Well, maybe it wouldn't be completely impossible. A few extra news luxury cut here and there, you could see things working out, sure. But there's a slight problem that's been making you waver this whole time. One that you simply cannot ignore. The problem being that you just can't trust this cat. It sounds ridiculous, even your head. Cats don't require trust to care for. They're incapable of betrayal and deception, specifically because, like other animals... Sorry, give me a second. They only seek out the most basic essentials of living, procreation, and comfort. Malice isn't something that could ever logically be applied to them. And yet... you feel it. Behind that gut-wrenchingly adorable face is something dangerous. And that something brought you here. It called you here. You're a curious person, but even you can't shake the deep instinctual desire to get away from it, get away from it, get away from it, get away from it. Sorry, but... Sorry, guy. The cat's face looks blank. It's an expression you've seen on many cats before, but something about it feels sharper. Like it's aware of your thoughts and your intention to leave. It's daring you to try. You slowly stand up. The cat tracks your movement with its eyes, not bothering to move its head. You don't say a word. You try not to even think. Get away from it, get away from it, get away from it. But you don't really succeed. You turn around and quickly leave the alley, feeling those sharp eyes on you the whole way. When you get a good distance away, you finally take in deep gulps of air. You feel better now. And there's still plenty of time left to enjoy your day off. Oh, I need to take my keto gummy. Hold on. They're keto gummies. As long as you forget everything that just happened. But what to do? Guys, what's wrong with it? Guys, what's wrong with it? What's wrong with the letters? I don't like it. We're gonna go watch a movie. Film came out, you looked interesting enough to drag yourself to the movie theater, but there's a showing of one such film at the old theater. I can't skip these, so these are new. Are you fucking kidding me? What the? How did you get back here? Get away from it, get away from it, get away from it. Need the alley quickly. What now? We're gonna watch a movie. Go to the new cinema. These are all the same until... Don't you fucking smile at me, you piece of shit. Cat's face looks... Get away from it, get away from it, get away from it. What now? Go to the carnival. Spend the day at the carnival. Why it backward though? We're gonna enter the maze. God fucking damn it, cat. The cat's face looks... You leave the alley. We're going to the dog park. I'm sorry? Dog park is bustling with owners and their canine companions. Probably frisbee, fetch, running, jumping, even napping. Such... Dogs are disgusting. They should all just die. You decide to move on. Dogs are so adorable. You want to pet every single one you come across. You know, not all owners are cool with strangers walking up and manhandling their pets. Not all dogs appreciate it either. I don't think this ending is just racism. Cats just don't like dogs. It probably just doesn't want... If it's like an allegory for an abusive relationship, then it's probably trying to keep... The dogs are other people, and they're trying... The cat is trying to keep those other people away from the relationship so they don't see what's going on. You don't have to wait very long. You stop as the smallest, cutest puppy you've ever seen scams up, blocking your pet. Jazz, if it's about an abusive relationship, how does racism even come into that allegory? You pick up the puppy. Oh my god! Think of it this way. Think of it this way. A dog is a predator for a cat. Dogs commonly will kill cats, right? In the same sense, if the allegory is true, then that means that any other person that comes near the relationship and can possibly see what is going on is considered a threat to the person who is doing the abusing. Now, do you kind of understand why I think it's not a racism allegory? It is a literal isolation allegory, trying to keep you away from other people so they don't see what is happening. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's not gonna go into... If it's a racism allegory, it's gonna be a racism allegory. This is probably an abuse allegory. So it's gonna be about different ways that an abuser abuses their victim. Throwing other things into it would, you know, devalue it. And if it's not what it's about, and it's just a fucked up cat, then it's a fucked up cat. cat's face looks... Guys, I think this cat has an award-winning smile. What do you think? What do you think about the award-winning smile? It's a fucked up cat. Probably. It's... That is a very handsome lady. Oh, thank you. What now? I think it's time to go home. What do you guys think? This is new, right? We're going home? Want to go home? Should we go home? I think we should go home. Wait. Haven't you... Holy shit, that cat is gonna eat my ass.
Lesbian 8 and holy shit, that cat is gonna eat my ass.
Oh, thank Gooby. Haven't you done this before? You feel sick. Look around you suddenly realize that unlike earlier, there isn't a single person in sight. You're alone. You're completely alone. So why do you feel like you're being watched right now? You feel your heartbeat start to race. You need to get home now. You walk back home, feeling the eyes on your back getting worse with each step. By the time you're fumbling with the keys at the door, you're soaked through with the cold sweat, skin prickles and itches. The heavy gaze you feel might as well be your eyeballs physically pressing into your flesh, sticky and unnatural. You finally get inside, and... The weight of relief in the sigh that escapes through your lips that causes you to physically shudder. The horrible feeling from earlier immediately dissipates, as if it were never there. The wicked departure, you're shaking and left cold in your sweat-soaked clothes, but you're too relieved to care. Exhausted, you mentally pass on the very concept of eating and head straight for your bedroom. You open the door and intending to... I'm back in the building again! Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Not again. No, no! You back up in fear. Eyes strained on the cat and its horrifying grin. You need to escape. You need to get out. But even if even home isn't safe anymore, where will you go? You risk a glance around you and... You see the walls around you have become fleshy and lined with sharp teeth. The ground now a tongue writhing under your feet. In horror, you realize the alley's entrance is getting smaller and smaller. Closing, like a mouth. You try to run for the exit. Nowhere to hide, nowhere to hide, nowhere to hide. Trying to run on the tongue slows your speed significantly, you stumble and trip. No. You watch helplessly as the last sliver of light from the entrance tightens beyond a size you could never hope to squeeze through. As darkness falls over you, you feel the damp humidity of the mouth all around you. The walls of teeth, fangs, take their time closing in. Closer and closer, and... Ending 23, feedback loop. What? You've been enjoying yourself, haven't you? Yes. I as well. Who the fuck is this? Is this me? Still, all good things must come to an end. And I believe you are... Guys, we're ready. We are ready, chat. We are ready! What do we win? Only one thing left. So, what should you do with a cat that has been very, very naughty? Hint? What should you do with a cat that has been very, very naughty? I need another hint. Something it deserves. Something final. So, a spray bottle? Water? Something has been doing to you this entire time, over and over and over again. I'm still not following. The act of taking a life? One more hint. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Kill the cat! K. I. L. L. I. T. Kill it! Kill the cat. Really? Are you sure? Maybe not. I don't think we have a choice now. We love violence. Yes. Once you do this, you won't be able to turn back. Hold on. Okay. Let me get batteries for my vape. I might need nicotine for this, because clearly this is like a... Ow. Resort type thing. It's end game. Damn it. I keep spilling shit. Fuck. Alright, I'm coming back. Give me a second. Oh, fuck! Hey, Bree! I'm not okay with this, even if it is a monster cat. Oh, wait, wrong way. Is that the right way? Did I do it right? Thank you for the fucking sub! I love you, Bree! How's the night treating you? You like demon cats? You missed the majority of it. Demon cat. You won't be able to turn back. Do it. Last chance. Are you really, really sure about this? Kill the cats! You... Ah! I made my choice and I'm gonna live with it. You kill the cat. Finally, we are free! Its corpse lays limp and lifeless now in the blood-stained cardboard box. What would you like to do? I want to check my pockets. There's no point. The cat is dead. You dig in your pockets anyway. Left pocket? String. Useless. Right pocket? Chocolate. You eat the chocolate. We're free! Take a picture? No point. Cat is dead. What would you like to do? What the fuck? Oh, that's what's happening. Oh, god fucking... Cord. Look around the area. What are you looking for? The cat is dead. You look anyway. Look to your left and right, nothing but trash. You look up, sun never reaches in here well enough. Nah, too easy. You look behind you. Nobody saw. You look down in front of you. Oh yeah, the cat is dead. What would you like to do? We're leaving! We're going home! You're done here. Turn around and leave the alley. At least, you try to. And you stand at the edge of the alley's entrance. You see that nothing exists beyond it. Just an empty, black void. You turn back. And see that the back of the alley has become shrouded in darkness. You can't see a thing. Leave the alley. There's nothing there. Approach the darkness. With no other options, you step towards the darkness. Closer and closer and Anyone who doesn't know is going to see an innocent cat murder. They're never going to know the reason behind seeing the random act of violence. You're Hi, Raven. hunt that fucker! You collapse to your knees. The front of your body is slashed open, leaking blood and guts and organs down your torso and over your lap. Don't you know that cats have 9 lives? Wait! Eight more left. Take the baby! Oh. Do not take it home. Chad, I don't think this is a cat no more. It's something! New game plus! Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, the eyes! An Among Us fanfiction? What? I never believed in unconditional love. Not even as young as I was on the day that changed my life forever. Still, I assumed that they would come the closest to granting it to me. It's what they always say, right? That a parent's love is unconditional. The wounds they inflicted on my skin and in my heart had long since scarred over since the day they dealt the final blow. And all it took were 2 little words. Get out. The day they finally turned their backs on me, abandoned me, was the day it found me. It offered me an unfathomable kind of love. A love that could be limitless, endless, powerful, all-consuming. A love unmatched. A love unlike anything that could exist in this world. But there is one thing that the love it offered could never be. Unconditional. Where am I? And so you find yourself here. Hi, TD! Sounds like a good deal, TD. Hey, everyone, how's it going? Hi, DMR. You guys missed a lot. Yet again. What? Who said that? And where is here? I can't see anything. Why? Oh my god, the cat's talking. It talks, it knows. Oh my god, it's a knower. Here is here, silly. You're, well? Do you remember me this time? I never would have thought of myself as being forgettable. But I suppose there's a first time for everything. Your memory slowly pieces together fragments of a moment, an encounter, a cat in an alley. I took you home with me, didn't I? Correct. You were daydreaming so long you had me worried. Can you imagine that? Here I am indulging a little in playing with my prey, only for you to completely zone out on me. The game's no fun if you're not present, you know. No, I don't know. I don't understand what's going on at all. Curious as you are, I should have expected you to have questions. Well, I suppose you put me in a good enough mood to be generous and hear you out. Very well. What would you like to know? Give me a second. Let me scarf down popcorn. Oh my god, it's Cthulhu! Call of Cthulhu. Cats of Cthulhu? What do you mean I was daydreaming? It's the first thing that came to mind, really. Oh, yeah, yeah, I'll go ahead and, give you that info. Hold on. trying to find your fucking... Discord. Ooh. Send me a fucking DM. I am having a hard time finding it. Will do. Thank you. You were on the brink of death. But instead of watching your life flash before your eyes, you got stuck reliving the moment we met. You got stuck reliving the moment we met, subconsciously coming up with scenarios in which you managed to survive. Well, maybe you would have, but I couldn't resist messing with your imagination a little bit. You did just start ignoring me out of nowhere after all. You know by now how much I love attention. Your little thought experiments were rather amusing. Thank you. Oh god, what the fuck am I looking at? I might say. You must have had a pretty dull life to forego indulging in precious memory of bygone days in favor of daydreaming about a single encounter, over and over and over again. I've heard of having regrets on one's deathbed, but this has been ridiculous. Ridiculously intriguing, that is. Or perhaps, rather than regrets, I was what you found intriguing. Am I still daydreaming? Yeah, lucid, I'd say, since you finally remembered me and all. Seems you're finally ready to end this farce, assuming as amusing as it had been. What would you like to know? Where are we right now? Inside your head, silly. The real versions of ourselves are halted in time back at reality, though I doubt much time has actually passed. These things tend to happen in the blink of an eye, after all. Well, usually anyway. Why do you keep killing me? Oh, don't be so dramatic. I don't keep killing you. I haven't even killed you once yet. Those were just thoughts and ideas floating around in your head that I admittedly had a little fun with. Can you blame me? I would have gotten bored just waiting for you to wake up. You even made me kill you in the end. Yes, I suppose I was curious to see if you actually would. You certainly didn't hold back. You must have been quite angry with me. It's fine, though. You know what they say about curiosity, yes? It was my own choice. And besides, I got you back, didn't I? You're a cat. How are you talking? What do you mean? I've been talking to you all along. Intriguing as your imagination is, I would have ran wild without my help. I was guiding you the whole time. Didn't you hear me in your thoughts? Like this? But you're a cat. How are you doing this? I'm quite powerful, yes, but also not so much. What does that mean? Besides, what makes you so sure I'm a cat? My appearance? I doubt I resemble any cat you've ever seen before, right? Then what the hell are you if you're not a cat? I didn't say I wasn't a cat, did I? I could be a demon, or a god, or an alien from another galaxy, or an interdimensional abomination. Or I really could just be a cat. It doesn't really matter what I am, does it? Certainly what I can do would be a more pressing matter, yes. A real cat couldn't have done all this. A real cat couldn't have done all this. You're really hung up on appearances, aren't you? Do you have some kind of proof that cats don't possess powers like mine? I doubt it. And you know, it's pretty rude of you to keep going on and on about what I am before you even ask who I am or what my name is. Okay, then what's your name? Well, I'm not gonna tell you now. Learn some manners first and we'll see. Well, maybe in your next life, anyway. Have I satisfied your curiosity now? I just have one more question. Okay, I'll be right back. I need to use the restroom. Enjoy sitting in the sweet silence of staring at this fucking demon cat.
Blonde Pizza sent, I think we should kill the kitty before it's too late.
Raven Shaman sent. You cannot kill what you don't understand.
I'm back. What the fuck has been going on in the chat since I left?
Jelly
her?
Bucket sent, hey there, I heard your cat was pretty strong. Maybe even as strong as Beerus. I've been itching for a good fight, so I was wondering if... Oh god, get me out of here.
Jazz Cat 00.
Hold on a second, guys.
Send somebody get this filthy cat thing out of my sight.
Give me just a second, lads. Sorry for what I started. Fucking don't apologize. I will beat your ass if you apologize. Alright, we continue. Why me? Why call out to me of all people? All I did was call out for someone to hear me. I called out and you were the first person who came to me. Simple as that. Were you hoping for some special reason? I'm afraid I don't have one. Everything I've come to like about you were things discovered after our initial encounter. So there's no big reason for any of this? The reason is far less interesting than the results that came about from our interaction. I only called to satiate my hunger, but in doing so I found something far more valuable. I know for a fact that regardless of how this plays out, I will never forget you. What do you mean? I've taken a liking to you, human, and so I'll grant you another chance. Another choice. Oh my god, we're back at the start. What the fu- Oh my god. Holy shit. This entire thing was in our head, right? It was just completely in our fucking head. None of it was real. This place is... You remember this place. Being chased. Being hunted. Being afraid. So afraid. That fear that so attracted me to you, that instinctive desperation to survive, I craved it all. As I am the origin of those delectable emotions, you are already mine. But I will still permit you the chance to accept the reality of your fate. Thank you, Dee Dee. Holy fucking shit. I fucking love you, dude. Thank you. I will still permit you to accept the reality of your fate. Human, join me.
Innocent. You hear me? You bastard, I'll cut off your nutsack and nail it to my door. Like one of those lion door knockers rich folks got, that will be your balls.
I fucking love you, Dee Dee. You are awesome. Y'all are great. You know what I say? Join me or perish. I'll join you. Hold on. Splendid. Come forward, my human. You step forward and pick up the cat. You cradle it in your arms, reaching up to scratch its head. That was the bad one, Madge. Suddenly, you start to feel sleepy. But the sudden wave of fatigue doesn't cause you to sway on your feet or stumble at all. What happened? Shh. Don't worry. You no longer need to worry about anything anymore. Just sleep and dream those sweet, sweet dreams for me. Excellent. With this, you'll soon become a part of me. Oh my god. See, that's why I did it. It's another ending. Back again, are you? You've already reached the best outcome you're going to get. Use the load function to go to your last option. Oh, wait. Really? W ending, completion is speedrun. Exactly. That's why I keep hitting continue, so I don't go back on the ending I already got. You already reached the best outcome you're going to get. What more are you hoping to achieve? You wouldn't be thinking of going back on your promise to join me, right? Have I not yet satisfied your curiosity? No? Well, in that case, what would you like to know? We already asked all these questions. Perhaps you're not as curious as I thought. Still, I'm taking a liking to you, human, so I'll grant you another chance. I'd rather die. I see. Then there's nothing left to say. Resigned to your fate, you finally turn around. It's enormous, shapeless, billowing like thick smoke in the wind. The color red! The shadow-like entity towers above you. So I guess we found out what was behind us. Whatever the fuck this is, Smile. Cthulhu! So high it looked like the sky poured it down to the earth. It's still pouring even. It is unfathomable that your tiny world is even able to stand under the weight of the reality of such a being's existence. Mom, can we keep it?
Lesbian
No.
8 cent. Not the kind of pussy I like.
Sweetheart, we have a cat at home. That is not an eldritch horror. Thank you very much. That you and your fragile mind haven't fallen to ruin as well. You step forward into the monstrous miasma and offer yourself to it. That's the worst part. Those words coming out of Goofy's mouth fucking sent me. Darkness.
Turn Captain Scentman his bitch ass couldn't even beat Yamcha.
Oh my god, he sounded so depressed. Surrounded by pure and absolute darkness, you are very suddenly hit with the feeling. Oh my god, no, not the eyes. That you are not alone. Like you just stepped into an unbearably, impossibly crowded space. Your ears even start to ring with the sensation of countless conversations. Words, whispers, screams, all overlapping. But you don't actually see or hear anyone or anything. You're alone. Even as your senses lie to you, trying to make you think otherwise, you're more alone than you have ever been. Lies. 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 Listen. Listen, please. Is someone really... I can't see you. Where are you? Nothing. Nothing left to see. Only here. Hear us. Listen, please. Are you all trapped too? In this place? No place. Us. All you see, hear, feel is us. Us and it. We are victims. Prey, like you. We are many, beyond counting. Our bodies gone, with time. Wills left behind. Us. Us. We became what you see. This place is us. Need you. Need your help. Help. But what can I do? It too greedy. Make mistake. Ate too many. We are many. Now strong. We are strong. Made it strong, but make mistake. Mistake. Error. Flaw. Weakness. Then why not escape yourselves? Too long here. Too long. One. We are one. With it. Me like a booty. Clap a booty. Bodies lost. Minds. Wills. Us. All corrupted. No body. Can't escape. You too. You. We. It. One. All of us. All now one. But you. New. Fresh. Body. Still have body. Escape is possible. Because still one with it. Even just you, if escape, with mind, with body, it would unravel. Lose power. Lose strength. Lose us. Us set free, forever, finally, escape, help. How do I do that? Remember, it lies, hidden in truths, lies, lies. Escape, push forward, it lies. Persist. 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 Proceed. You ignore their words. Deep down you know, there's no way someone like you could win against something like it. The cat, trying would be pointless. A pointless effort. I didn't scroll that like that. It did it on its own. The hopes of those words, their wills, it would all be wasted on you. So, you accept your fate. and chose to perish. You're not sure how long it takes, but their pathetic pleas eventually grow silent. You almost wish they would have simply turned into insults and threats. This endless silence, it bears the weight of your guilt and shame, long after your body fades away and becomes one with me. Ending question mark? Perish the thought. No. No, this is another daydream, isn't it? You're lucid again? In here? How did you... Well, when you've been dreaming about the same day over and over, you kind of start to notice the patterns. Listen, I'm nothing special. I don't really have any friends, I don't like crowds or going out most of the time, and more often than not, I'm alone. Even in my home, 1 bedroom, 1 bathroom, and 1 me living alone in it. It'd be easy to say that I don't have much to lose. My life is admittedly pretty boring. But it is my life. And if this is my dream, then you're not calling the shots anymore. I don't think you understand what is going on here. No, you're the one who isn't getting it. You called me. You're the one who needs me. Whether it's to eat me or kill me or making yours forever, it doesn't matter. I'm done here. I'm going home. You forget yourself, human. You ungrateful little creature. I give you my patience, my attention, my love, and you think you can just leave? I didn't have to, you know. I could have just eaten you whenever I liked, but instead, I gave you time to understand, time to accept what was happening. I gave you a choice. You, an unremarkable little nothing of an existence whom no one would even notice was missing if I'd just taken you as I pleased. Dreaming away about endless possibilities, never again having to worry about permanent consequences, about choosing wrong. A little world all of your own inside your head. I offered it all to you. I gave you the choice to join me and have it all, and you refused. You said you'd rather die, didn't you? And yet here you are trying to go back on your choices, only to continue to reject me. To reject my love. So foolish. So ungrateful. Just like the others. You don't even know what you want. Another bundle of contradictions. You wish for solitude, yet you fear being left alone. You fear being forgotten, undesired, unloved. Yet even though I love you and desire you, even though I promise to never forget you, even though I am the only one willing to never leave you, you still reject me. Stupid little child. I'm done waiting. You do not get a second chance. You made your choice and you will accept the consequences of that choice. You are going to stay here with the rest of these ingrates. Forever. Haven't you ever heard of changing your mind? Such a thing doesn't erase your original decision. It's been permanently etched into reality.
Monkey!
Get the fuck out! Do you think yourself so important that you were above facing the truth of that reality? No, but that doesn't mean I can't do my best to make things right. I'm still here, aren't I? That means I can always make more choices. Better choices. You gave yourself to me. You are already a part of me. This might be your pathetic little delusion, but you don't forget that I'm the one in control here, human. Oh yeah, that's right. Those twisted choices in my dreams were all you, weren't they? We help. Help. Running. End dream.exe. What? Persist. What are you doing, you useless traitors? Stop! I think it's time I started making my own choices. Stop! Sleep well, Bucket! I'm back in the alley. It's not here. Good. I think I need to get home. I, step forward out of the alley? This is gonna take some getting used to. I step forward towards the entrance of the thankfully empty alley. I'm almost out of this place. Almost home when suddenly... Oh, fuck me. Get the fuck out of here, you stupid fucking... You! You're not going anywhere! Right? Oh, fuck. Don't give in to it. Persist. You need to dodge away from it. Oh. Go, back. There we go. Oh, fuck. Okay, left is that way. I fuck my left and right. Persist. Go back. Go right. Go home. Damn it, overrode my choice. Where the hell do I go? Go watch a movie. Anywhere but here. Old theater. Left. Okay, I'm locking in. Go right. Left. Right. Grab a dead end. Stop running. Right. Left. Back. Get back here. Go watch a movie. Go to the new cinema. Right. Back. Left. Right. Adam, where to wait? Found you! Back. Left. Right. Get back here. Go to the carnival. Right. Right. Left. Back. How do I get out? No escape. Right. Back. Left. Get back here. Go to the dog park. Back. Back. Left. Right. Right. Damn, gotta escape. Got you now. Right. Left. Back. Get back here. Did I do it? Thread unraveling. Many us escape. Many free now. It losing us. Losing strength. Your escape. Possible now. No! You are mine. We go ahead. We go free. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you too. All of you. I won't forget you. They were right. My choice is back. No! Right. Left. Come back! Back. Right. Come back! Left. Please! Fuck! Jesus fucking Christ! That scared the shit out of me. Holy fucking shit. You have the strength to escape. Holy fucking shit. At the end of this chaos, you will be okay. We are with you. Please tell me I don't have to start the entire thing over again. Go home. Right. Left. I have to be quick about these. I'm back. Left. Please. Right. Don't leave me! Left. I'll die without you! Right. I'll die! Right. I'll die! Push forward. Fucking... Wait! Wait. Not my problem, bitch. Bailiff, kill that guy! I'm back. Back to where it all began. The alley? And in the cardboard box at the back of the alley. What the fuck is that? There you are. You look nothing like that impossibly cute cat I met. Well, what feels like a lifetime ago. After escaping and releasing the wills of all your victims, all that's left of you now is an inky black blob seething at me. The endless hatred pouring out of your singular eye doesn't scare me at all. Do not take this cat home. Don't leave. You're mine. No, I'm not. You took them away. They were mine, and now they're gone. You took them away. You took everything from me. They weren't yours either. Alone. You never had to be. If you were lonely, you could have been their friend. But you didn't want friendship. They left because you tricked them, kidnapped them, hurt them. You stole their lives, their time, never to get any of it back. You brought this on yourself. You are perfect. I'm not. You are. Don't need the others, just need you. Stay with me. I won't. Can give you anything. Can be everything for you. No, you can't. You couldn't even before. You definitely can't now. And even if you could give me everything I ever wanted and more, I still never would stay. Do not take this cat home. I love you. No, I do. So much. I love you. I love you, I love you, I love you, I love you, I love you. Stop. Maybe you do love me in some strange, screwed up way that I'll never understand. But even if that's the case, it's not enough. Please, don't go. I'll be good. I don't believe you. I promise. I can't trust you. I promise. Just don't leave. Don't leave me alone. Please. I'll die. I'll die without you. Do not take this cat home. I hate you. Now that I can believe. There's nothing left to say. Holy shit. I watch in silence as the cat, as it fades away into nothing. Goodbye. With one last glance around the alley, I turn. And leave. Ending 38. Do not take this cat home. It faded into a cardboard box, didn't it? Not nothing. Today's been surprising? Yeah, pleasantly so. It definitely is an allegory
Kern
for
Captain
escaping
sent, "Eat shit, you
abusive,
yucking demon."
parasitic relationships. A day off that started with an admittedly crummy weather led me to the old theater, where I enjoyed a movie by myself. My laughter filled up the empty theater. When's the true ending, Miss Streamer? I think we're on it right now. The rain had stopped by the time the movie was over. And I was in such a good mood, I hopped over to the not-so-new cinema. Not to watch another movie, but to play around in the arcade, earning a few high scores. Oh, yuck. With the gamer in me awakened, I went to the carnival to play some more, and was humbled fairly quickly. But I did manage to win a small stuffed animal in the ring toss booth. The design is questionable, and I freaking love it. The rides weren't so bad either. I got inducted into a group for a bit while waiting in the line at the Ferris wheel, bonding over our shared mistrust of the carnival's game vendors. I even shared a carriage on the Ferris wheel with a few of them, and exchanged numbers before we parted ways. I don't know if I'll ever see them again, or if any of them will call me, or if I even have it in me to call any of them, but having the option to do so is nice. It feels nice. Baby steps. After all, even that tiny bit of interaction, though fun, exhausted me. I went to recharge at the dog park, feeling rejuvenated at the sight of dogs. Old, young, big and small, all running around, happy and carefree. A few of the owners even let me take pictures. Yeah, today was a good day. I don't think about the cat or it, I guess, all that much these days. It was hard at first. In the immediate days and weeks that followed, what happened to me was all I could think about. There were days I blamed myself, days I questioned my choices, and went back to the alley more times than I want to admit. The feeling that always went through me at the sight of that empty cardboard box was so indescribable, so overwhelming, that sometimes I'd break down and cry where I stood. It took a while, but eventually that strange emotion became clearer and clearer, until I had the courage to recognize it for what it was. Relief. I had been afraid to feel it for so long, terrified to let my guard down. But that sense of relief finally returned. Relief that it was gone. Relief that I was free to live my life, however simply or extraordinary I wished. The ones it has imprisoned, I never heard their voices again either, but that's for the best. Living here and now, never forgetting what they did for me, and what I did for them too. For now, I think that's enough. At least I hope so. And that wherever they are, they're finally at peace. I'm fighting for my own peace, too. One day at a time. One tomorrow after another. This is a cute fucking game, oh my god. And it's such a good allegory for... It's a good way to, like, go through, I guess, some of the things in an actually horrifying way, how, like, certain aspects of abuse are. Because this is clearly a game about toxic and abusive relationships. And escaping them. And learning to heal. Finally, I head home. To my little apartment. 1 bedroom, 1 bathroom, and 1 me living alone in it. Well, almost anyway. What do you mean? I'm home, baby! Oh my god, did we pull? Did we pull? Oh my god, I wanna hug the baby. A little kitten flails as it awkwardly runs over and mules up at me. I kneel down, looking fondly at its hazel green eye. Poor thing had been hurt and starving when I found it a few weeks ago. But it certainly got its energy back after a little food and care. Did you miss me? Hungry, huh? Oh, me too. It's been a long day. I smile helplessly at his cute little face. Let's find something to eat, okay? Real non-demonic cat, let's fucking go! Well, I guess there is one more thing living in my home. And, at least for now, I wouldn't have it any other way. Ending NA, another day. That's it, lads! That's literally an allegory for learning to love again after having your concept of love completely shattered. If you guys want to play this game, let me find the itch.io page. Let me find the itch.io page. Holy shit, that was such a good fucking game. The person who made this is incredible, and the game is free, by the way. So if you guys want to play this game, feel free to head on over to their itch.io page and grab the game. Maybe give them a little financial support and love. Oh my god! Look! What is this? Oh! Oh my god! He's back. No, never again. Then get lost. Deny it once more. No, never again. Oh hey, we're back. Sure. Truly, you'll abandon this pathetic conclusion and play with me some more? Don't promise unless you mean it. No. I want to see what happens if you do. I'm very curious. Yes. Find me. Do not betray me. Again. It reset. Oh my god, it put us back. It put us back. We're back. We are so back, chat. He didn't overwrite all of them. He didn't overwrite all of them. Fuck you. Oh. My game crashed. Chat, my game crashed. I don't think it's very happy that I fucking save scummed. You betrayed him again. Crashed my game. Wait, I want to see what happens if I turn the game on again. Oh, we're just back. Making sure that actually works. Yeah, we're just back. Okay. Understood. I'll fucking do it again.
JazzCat Zero sent
Okay, no
ill
shit in
yucking
this
do it
house
again.
crashes your game. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm not gonna raid out tonight because I am eepy and it has been 5.5 hours. Hollow Purple. What? I am gonna go, and I'm gonna go bed, or at least do some editing. Because I have 2 videos in the works. One that should be done soon, and the other one is a Splatoon one I'm working on animations for by myself. So it's gonna take a while. I love you guys. I love you, bitch. I ain't never gonna stop loving you, bitch. I will see you guys tomorrow. I did promise we were gonna do Avatar the entire game. So we're doing that tomorrow. Like I promised. And I hate myself for ever saying that I would. I hate it. I am not okay. Have a good one, Jorah. I'm so fucking upset. I have to play that shit again. Alright. Good night, everyone. I will see you guys tomorrow. Peace out, shitters.